Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 350, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and anonymous donors. Thank you very much, donors and patrons, for your generous donations and pledges. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players this time, go ahead and select your PC's token. Hold the shift key and double click on your token and it'll open up your character sheet straight off of your token. And go ahead and add 350 points for showing up on time to session 350. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were battling pit fiends near the entrance of Tintabula that Brutus had lured away from the Avatar of Set. They chased him in flight to the group, and the group has defeated one of them. The group found out they're worth 57,000 experience points each. So that's a hefty chunk of change.
Do I need to roll for initiative or wait till the end of the round or what?
We're in the middle of a round.
Okay. I'll wait till next round. Thank you.
We ended in the middle of the session last week because of a fire alarm in my building. And we had to end in the middle of the round.
It's no problem. I'll wait till next round.
Tenzi, why would you need to roll initiative in the middle of a round anyways?
Because I wasn't here.
You weren't here last?
I left early.
She had to lay down.
Okay. I'll put your tokens onto the board at the end of the round, and then you can roll initiative.
Okay.
I just put them on the GM layer.
Oh, is that why we can't see anything?
If you zoom out, you'll be able to see the whole map, and you'll be able to find your token. Because when you load into the map, you're loaded in so that you can only see like 30 squares wide and 20 squares tall.
Brutus
He
wasn't.
missed, so he might be on a gym nerd.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you weren't here last session, so your token is also on the GM layer. Tinzi, go ahead and give yourself green dot 5. And that'll be your, what's it called? Something premonition?
Blessed watchfulness.
Blessed watchfulness. Green dot 5. Blessed watchfulness. And what does that give you?
I only get surprised on a 1. I get I'm treated as 4 levels higher for any kind of sleep spell or sleep-like effect, and I get +2 on saves against spells or effects like charm, fear, emotion, those kind of things.
What's the bonus for charm, fear, and emotion?
+2.
Okay.
If there's no save, I don't get any benefit, but if there's a save, I get +2.
Okay. Surprised on 1. +4 versus sleep. +2 versus charm. Okay, and what was the duration of that?
11 hours.
11
So
hours.
Yeah, 4 hours plus 1 hour per level. At the time I cast it, I would have been 7th level. So it lasted like 2 o'clock this afternoon, game time.
Okay, so how many rounds is that?
So I was figuring out it's if you wanted to count from 7 a.m.
No, from now.
Or from now. Well, that's why I don't know how many minutes are we into. How many minutes past 7 are we?
It's on the turn order.
So it's going to last 401 more rounds.
All right.
That's a nice one. You got an eye for spells.
Yeah, I wish I would have remembered it last week.
In there.
Okay, and we are fighting fiends, so I'm going to put the fiends soundtrack on. All right. So the Beatizu did something that you guys couldn't see because it's behind the wall of fire. And remember that Beatizu is wounded. Then suddenly, through the wall of fire comes walking a third Beatizu.
Oh no.
A pit fiend. And he walks right up to Jim. Actually, he has to roll a save versus Anatar's. No, he doesn't, because that's on Anatar's action. He does have a -2 to hit Jim because of Anatar's circle protection. Walks right up to Jim. I'm going to put him on the turn order tracker real quick. And brandishing his big ass war club, swing it at Jim. With his big toothy grin, dripping poison. Come on. Okay. Front, melee, same elevation. And -2 to hit. Because of Anatar. +0 to damage. Hits a -8 for 9 damage on Jim.
And that will fizzle his spell.
Okay. Jim needs to roll a saving throw versus Rod, Staff, or Wand at -3. or run in fear for 1d10 rounds. And Anatar is under the effect of remove fear, right?
Yep.
And so he hasn't. Well, he has shaken off the effects of their fear, so he doesn't have to roll.
Alright, so Jim is afraid.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d10 for me, please. And I found a badass new token for Jim. If you want to drop that new token. If not, if you want to wait till the end of the round, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll wait till the end of the round.
It actually shows that he wields a club. He wears,
Yeah, I liked that one.
He wears really nice chainmail armor and a really nice shield, but he's got a club. It's funny. Okay. Of course, the Beatis, these pit fiends have clubs too, but they're different. They're more like a mace. Okay, so he comes back around with his left claw against Jim. Did you add your +1 to your fear save from prayer?
No, I forgot.
Go ahead and roll again.
Okay. Oh, well held.
All right. Comes back around with that claw and rolls a shit. He goes a little too far over Jim's head, knocks himself off balance, and he kind of leans up onto his tippy toes and sort of hops a couple of steps to try to keep from falling over as his upper body, his center gravity's really high on his upper body because of how muscular he is. Tries to keep himself from tipping over. So now you get +2s to hit him. If you can hit him. Okay. I think On is way back here. So On's going to... Huh, I don't see On's token.
Let's see. He was back by the door. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, somebody was measuring to it. Yeah, it's back in the hallway leading to the door.
Yeah, I see his torch. I just don't see...
Oh, that's weird. I can see it.
And the funny part of that is I see his token on the corner tracker, but it's just not... I don't see it on the board. As soon as I'm able to see him, I'll just move him. He was gonna move. Um, next up is Varen.
Alright, so Varen rolled initiative for a cure moderate wounds, so he is going to cast that on Karen Glor. There it is. Karen Glor gets back 8 hit points, but he's still down. Oh wait. That wasn't the right amount. So he would have been dead, and he wasn't. Oh no. I was looking at his armor class. I'm sorry. What the hell was I looking at?
Oh, right. Karen Glow was injured, right?
Yeah.
So no matter what cure spell you cast on him,
Okay.
it only brings him up to 1 hit point.
Excellent. Okay, that's going to be enough. For some reason, his dots I was looking at are different than what's on his character sheet, but his character sheet is correct. So he revives, and he is back at 1 hit point.
Yeah.
And
gets-
Baron says to yeah.
He gets
And
his
Baron says to
full
him,
movement rate. The only thing he can't do is like fight and like talk.
Okay. So Varen says to him, you stood against evil, and you held your ground. You deserve to stand at our side once again. And he kind of looks in the direction of Anatar and says, "You did not flee." And that'll be it for Varen. And Karen Glor kind of cocks his head and looks at him confused.
So last for our viewers and for some of our players that weren't here last week, I made a ruling that Asuras are immune to all fear. Because it's part of their. They actually have a racial ethos, which is pretty rare in second edition. But one of their ethoi is they cannot run from combat with an evil creature. And if they are susceptible to fear, then that means that sometimes they would run from combat from evil creatures. So they have a spell immunity to the fear spell, which is very vague because there's a list of spells in italics, and fear is one of them. But technically, there is no fear spell. There's cause fear. There's like symbol of fear. There's, there's like a ray of fear or something like that. And so what that means to me is they're just immune to fear, like period. Dragon fear, fear caused by pit fiends when you pass within 15 feet of them, any kind of fear. Like the ghost fear, when you run into a ghost, you're supposed to save versus spell or run away in fear. And if you do, your hair turns white or something. And it ages you like 1d20 years or something stupid like that. They're just immune to that fear. They have no fear ever. But that doesn't mean that they're immune to like charm spells. Fear is just one aspect of charm and illusion stuff. So, yeah, there's that. So that's, I'm pretty sure that's what Asher was just alluding to just now.
And also, Varen has seen Anatar run from a fight with these fiends for
Yeah.
several times now, and he's not impressed.
Yeah. Eladrin. Anatar is an Eladrin.
Mhm.
And at least from as far as I know, in second edition, Eladrin are not immune to fear. So they have very, very few weaknesses. Fear is one of them. Anatar's paralyzation save isn't very good, so that's another one of his weaknesses. And his dexterity score is not very good, so he's susceptible to like traps and clumsiness and stuff like that. So there are very few parts of Anatar that I get to take advantage of. And those three seem to be it. So I just refreshed and my map layer is still loading in. Hopefully I'm able to see on Sunzer's token now. Well, I do see a lot more tokens over there now. I see Arhill, which I couldn't see before. There he is. Okay, good. So I just turned off the music momentarily to let my stuff load up. Next up is Brian Jurid. Oh,
Trying to remember.
just
Word
to the wise. The most efficient spell to use to heal people that are on death's door is Cure Light Wounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he was pretty far down, so I didn't think it would do it.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay. Oh, that's that would come brought him to one no matter what.
Any Cure Wounds spell will bring you up to 1 hit point.
Appreciate the
and you
information.
can't,
Thank you.
Go any higher than
you probably
one.
You've probably told me that before, and I forgot. All right, so he had. I remember now. He was afraid until Tenzi helped him, so he must have rolled for base speed. All right, so he kind of shakes his big head and looks over in Tenzi's direction and says, "Thank you." And then he's going to turn around, and he is going to fly to... Actually, no, he's not going to fly, because he sees that Yatazu, and I think that's going to be less than 12 squares. Let me do a measurement real quick. Oh yeah, 12 squares will get him there.
Oh, that's right. Jim was casting Dispel Magic to dispel the Wall of Fire, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was not good that got dispelled.
Yeah.
Or fizzled, rather. Alright, so Brian Druid didn't roll for an attack. So he's just gonna come up into the Anatar. Like, he comes up as far as he needs to before he kind of feels around Anatar a sense that, of protection, and he's gonna settle there until he gets another opportunity to attack.
Okay. And remember, Brian Jurid is immune to fire, so he can just fly right through the wall of fire. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So Brian Druid was doing what?
He wants to attack the Yakuza that's immediately in front of him, but because he was afraid at the beginning of the round, he just rolled for
Oh.
base speed, so he's
Right.
got to wait.
What's this dot here? Is this a spell?
That was the fear removal spell.
No, this is continual light. What?
Oh, you're clicking on. Oh, I guess I
Is that-
should try that with Jim. My bad.
Jim has continual light?
Yes, remember he's got that necklace.
Well, it's not showing a necklace in the circle. Weird.
Oh,
Okay.
what's it supposed
Anyways. Okay. So these man scorpions have surrendered, I'm pretty sure. Jim's spell was fizzled.
Is it my turn now?
No, you have to roll initiative. And in order for you to do that, I have to put your tokens on the board. Okay, it's now end of round, and you can remove any shits. Is Anatar still flying? Because he's got a jet symbol.
Let me find him. Yeah, I think he is, because he started out over where Brian Druid started.
Okay.
That's right, yeah, because it said 30, so I took him up to the height that it would have taken him to get over the wall of fire. He just didn't have enough turns to get there.
Okay.
Popped in.
We rolling initiative now?
Okay. Yeah, it's initiative phase. I just have to pop in people's tokens. Okay. Morgul, I rolled your. Can you hear me, Morgul?
Was moving stuff around yesterday, so
Morgul, are you there?
like he says he can hear you.
Okay. I rolled your level 4 hit points for you, so you don't have to do that. If you got a proficiency slot, you can spend that at the end of the session. But I did roll your hit points. Your hit point total is now 55.
He says okay.
Okay.
He's
And
good.
we're in initiative phase, so you can go ahead and roll initiative. And then Brutus, do you see your token now?
I still can't see my token, no.
Okay, so if you zoom all the way out.
Yeah, I'm at like 20% right now zoomed out.
20%.
Oh, wait, I see it.
Yep, there you go. And then Brutus, do you see your token? If you can't, just
Yeah, I
keep
do.
zooming. Or sorry, Morgul. Sorry. Morgul, if you can't see your token, just keep zooming out until you see it. You should be able to see at least some light. And that will take you to your token. Looks like St. Luther is casting Cure Moderate Wounds.
Oh god. is that the wall of fire?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that big, like black or not black hole, but
Black
eclipse looking thing is the wall of fire, and you shouldn't be able to see through it. It's opaque.
I think that Calamar, you have him sitting right on it. It's like he's straddling it. And I can't move him as a result. Because he's caught on the wall.
Oh, that's right. You weren't here last round. Calamar needs to roll a saving throw versus spell.
Right. We'll see what I got.
Don't forget you have that potion of fire resistance.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yes. Mage 11. Okay.
I put something in the freezer.
Success.
Okay. So you are here.
And I think it adds your save and -2 off of each die damage. If I remember correctly.
You don't take any damage.
Oh, nice.
This is just to see if Calamar is caught in the wall and takes damage, or is ejected from the wall, just as though it were just cast.
Oh.
Because Calamar wasn't here last session when it was cast. So it was a saving throw that he would have had to make last session.
Yeah.
And then that was a potion of fire resistance, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
crap.
Yes. We should have it on the turn order. I think there were 7 rounds. Or
Oh yeah,
maybe
that's
6
the
now.
one that doesn't come up alphabetically because they didn't put it on the index in Purple
You-
Worm.
I do have one more question.
Go ahead.
Is this an enemy or is that a friend? Because I don't see a name under him, so I'm assuming maybe an enemy under Uther.
Under Uther? Or above
Yeah,
Uther?
right next to him.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
You don't see
This
his
one
name.
right there.
Yeah, I don't see his name, so I was like, is that an enemy?
Well, I was right over. I forget the body's name.
Karen Glor.
Karen Glor. Did I put Karen Glor out?
Yeah, you put out the fire on Karen Glor, and now he's up and looking dazed but healthy.
Okay. Still trying to get all the names. Okay, sorry.
Or Karen Glor paid dearly for his bravery.
Okay, I can't find Olivier or Boogie Wall. Somebody tell
They're
me.
to the
where
right
is
of the
it?
wall of fire.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Man, kind of wish I was one of the better dragons so that I could not be afraid of flying into that wall of fire.
Oh yeah, if you had chosen gold, you could fly right through that wall of fire.
Yeah, I know. Gold or red or any of the... I think there are a few others that I could have, but
Yeah.
gold and red are the ones that come off the top of my mind.
I think copper or brass have a fire breath weapon as well too. One of
Yeah, I was about to say copper and brass, but I wasn't sure if they had fire breath or if they had something else going on.
because I know metallic dragons have 2 breath weapons.
If only that was a wall of light. Then I would be immune to it and I could fly through it.
Yeah.
If it was a wall of pastry.
Oh, the Phoenix. Oh, right.
He had a
The
couple
Phoenix. The Phoenix is no longer invisible. I forgot about that.
Didn't
Because
he?
he,
Oh, he
uh,
already
He cast a spell. But he does have blink, blur, and something else. Mirror image? I was about to cast mirror image, I think.
No, you did cast mirror image. Because you cast dismissal around earlier.
Oh, that's right. He was on the ground. Okay. Now I remember what I was doing with him. Last round I tried to cast dismissal with him. He is, he's on the ground and he's doing a dance. Calamar, you can see the Phoenix on the ground doing a dance. And he's going to cast dismissal. And I didn't make a damn template for dismissal, damn it.
Now, is this, oops, hello, snap center, okay. This creature, is that a thing?
Pit Fiend, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And he's looking right at you.
Alright. No, I don't want him to look at me. No, no.
And the Phoenix is looking at him.
Yes, go get him. I'm gonna run.
If you're seeing any
Frankly,
damage
run
on that
away.
Pit Fiend, it's from the Phoenix.
Is anyone still in initiative phase?
Negative.
Alright, here we go. Let's do this and get those XPs. Red dot 3 is Unfailing Premonition, which I think is on Tenzi.
Yes.
Still has 24 rounds left at the end of this round. Time now is 7:20. The Wall of Fire still has 10 rounds left at the end of this round because the Pit Fiend who created it dropped concentration. So it now has a duration of 13 and it has ticked down to 10. Purple dot 7, Remove Fear, has 9 rounds left, so that's Brian Jurid and Anatar. They get bonuses to their fear saves. Call Phoenix has 8 rounds left at the end of this round, but the Phoenix can stay if it wants to. Pink dot 8 is Blank, that's on the Phoenix. Jim's Fear of a Pit Fiend, I need to remove that. Yellow dot 9 is Blur. Oh, and I actually need to roll initiative for Blur as well. Shit.
No, it's blink.
Blink.
Yellow initiative.
Blink. Find. Blink.
Yeah, I think it's 2d8 you have to roll.
Yeah. I have a thing
Oh,
for
cool.
that.
Sounded kind of naughty.
Blink. Come on. Scroll all the way down. My blink occurs on 12.11.
If your spell occur.
Damn it. wasn't worth it. The Phoenix's spell goes off at 11.33. Very nice.
Nice.
So I beat the Blink initiative.
Itty bitty bit.
Yep. 11.33. 12.11. Copy that. Enter, slide it down. Okay. Yellow dot 9 blur. Okay. Purple dot 1 is Calamar's fire resistance potion. 6 rounds left to the end of this round. We don't have anybody with Fear 2 anymore, right?
No, don't think so.
Okay, so I'll remove Fear 2. Whoops. Set is still dazzled.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I cannot believe you dazzled an Avatar set.
I can't believe
that's
I lived.
legendary. That is legendary.
That's pretty heroic.
Yeah.
Purple dot 1 is Kalmar's fire resistance potion. Bren Druid's fear is over. I'll remove that next round. On's Orison. Oh, that's right. There's nobody to remove fear from, is there?
Not yet.
Give it a minute. Some people are just, finding this out for the first time, so,
Yeah, On's Orison. Prayer 1 is still going. That has also affected one of the Pit Fiends. Karen Glor's HP is now... I need to take this off. You're tracking his HP now. The squad leader, Man Scorpion, has surrendered, so his initiative is 0. Tenzi is up first.
Kenzie is going to raise the sigh of Ashriel above his head and ask for his father's blessing. And cast Bless.
yes.
Okay. There's also somebody riding Frumpy, right?
Is there?
No.
Oh.
Oh, it's somebody dead underneath Frumpy. Okay.
Yes, my camel trods upon the dead wicked. Dad's dead.
There's a symbol for Bless. I think it looks like a golden cross or something.
And I'm going to need an AoE for it. Do I just drag that myself, or do you do that?
Yeah, you can drag it yourself. should be under priest level 1.
That's the pink face with a halo, the second full line from the bottom.
Yep. We'll call it bless 1. Oh, you're not
Okay, so-
blessing yourself.
No.
Okay. Jim and Anatar will be unaffected by the spell.
Well, Anatar's already in combat?
Anatar is within the reach of the Beatizu, so technically he's in melee.
Oh, okay. Well then,
Yeah.
I don't know if
Andrew.
so. I'll just move it back a little bit. I don't think it's going to matter. It'll be the same 2 people in camels, but
So it's going to be Brine Druid and the Dark Dwarf.
right. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just moved it back slightly.
Alright, so give Brine Druid bless 1. Yeah, the camels. Except for Dun, the one that's behind Anatar.
Umpy.
Yeah. That will last for 6 rounds. Tirana.
Alright, now, when I saw the Pit Fiend standing in the space next to Tirana, and I know she can't hit it. I know she can't, because she doesn't have, you know, any plus weapons or whatever.
Tirana's
So
inside
the
the circular wall of fire.
Yeah. And so her only hope was, you know, cast magic missile at him and hope that she could catch some of the, you know, magic resistance. But I didn't realize he's surrendered. So I'm asking, like, do I have a, you know, if I shoot at him, will he suddenly become hostile again? Or, you know, how do I feel how does that make me feel? Because
You're talking about shooting the man scorpion?
this guy? Is that what I'm talking about? I'll
That's
shoot
the
him
man
then.
scorpion.
Yay! Then I'm shooting him then. Okay. I thought he was a thing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 9, 10, 11 damage.
It starts begging for its life, like, with this really spooky scorpion voice that I'm about to turn on.
Oh, yeah.
You gain no experience for that.
Yeah.
Because it's a creature that already surrendered.
Yeah. But Trana doesn't care that he's
He
surrendered.
says,
Just as soon as he die, honestly. But, you know. And she looks at the man scorpion and says, if you behave like a good man scorpion and tell us everything we want to know, I think we might let you live. We might. Trana looks around. She doesn't see anybody else in the wall of flame. So she says, okay, so we've got Set and these two bad guys, the pit fiends. Who is coming next? Who else is there? Because I know somebody's going to come busting in. Okay. There's a what? There's a what left over? Ah, okay. Trana looking at you like, you know, and then what happened? You know, and then what happened? And then what happened? Where are they? Calamar will be very interested. Yes, where?
Throughout the city. Some of them are being used as food, some as entertainment, some as labor.
Oh, God. That's terrible. Okay, we might need some help. You just wait here. When we're ready, I'll come back to you.
You should hurry up because breakfast is almost ready. If you catch my drift.
Yeah? I do, she says unconvincingly.
Okay. Uther.
Help Kalangar stand and get dusted off, because it looks like that Luther is going to cast a spell on him. Is that who's next to me? Luther?
No, Luther is, you don't see Luther anywhere. Varen is next to you.
Okay.
This is Varen. You can't see Varen's name tape?
No, mine is blocking it out because I'm standing on top of him.
The guy south of you is Varen.
Okay. I'll help Kalangar up and help him. Was it Varen that cast the heal on him last time?
Yes.
Okay, can you see his name now?
Yes, I can now.
Okay.
So help Kalangar up so that he can get the full benefit of the heal spell, dust him off, all that good stuff.
Okay, he just like pops up under his own strength when you kind of go to help him up. He's able to move around on his own without any help. He's completely ambulatory now. Now that he has 1 hit point.
All better.
Yeah.
Get back in there, buddy. Go for it.
And he speaks to you with a funny accent. He says, "Oh, thank you very much. I don't know what I would do without your help."
We are allies, my friend. We are allies against the forces of evil. Now we must carry on and destroy this evil that has become to beseech these people of the one land.
I see now. When I first saw you, I had second thoughts, but now I can see you truly are an elf. Or at least half of one. Next
She's a
up.
burden.
Next up is Jezzy.
Jezzy is trying to cast her spell-like ability to dispel magic on the wall.
Okay. She casts her innate spell-like abilities at the 8th level.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Okay.
this wall is level 13 magic.
Yeah, I figure. But it could happen.
And
It's absolutely worth a try.
oh wow, I didn't give her pixie racial abilities. I could have sworn I made pixie racial abilities. Fine.
I'm sure that you did because I've used dispel magic before.
Oh, I never made pixie racial abilities. Okay. So I guess go ahead and roll the template. I'll have to make pixie racial abilities for her. Are you rolling the template? I think she cast the wizard version. Because all of her other spells are wizard spells. Okay.
Could you imagine Jezzy as a priest?
DM button, name of creature, object, effect. All of fire. Level of magic to be dispelled. 13. Level at which the spell is cast. 8. Very nice. Very nice. So at that, the wall of fire begins to subside. The heat
Oh, thank
slowly
goodness.
Yay!
disappears.
It can happen!
Go fairy, it's your birthday.
Yeah.
And the fire is gone.
Critical.
That's what I call convenient.
Yeah. She can only cast it once a day innately, but it is pretty convenient that she has it. Her target number was 16 or higher, and she rolled a 17. So, it's pretty good. There was a 5-level difference,
Yeah.
and the magic number is 11, so it's 11 plus 5, that's why it's 16. And she rolled a 17. Alright, Boogie Will.
Alright. Boogie Will looks around for something to attack nearby. But, if I'm not mistaken, all the critters I see are our critters. So, he turns back around and he says, Hey! Hey! There's a demon over there! Oh, hell yeah! I get to get him! Yeah! And he starts running. That's one of his movements, and then he takes another movement. A 9. Like that. And I could kick your ass right. No, I can't. That's a. Never mind. I'm coming to kick your ass, dude! Right now, buddy! Yeah!
I
Get
got
that
your
ass ready.
number. Get that ass ready.
Hell yeah.
Calamar.
Well, Calamar was all set for his Tirana and his run through the fire and, you know, having to take damage and everything, but the fire goes away and there's Tirana just fine, so he looks over there, he sees the Pit Fiend, can't do anything, and he looks around for someone else he can backstab. Anyone else? Is there a backstab person?
Calamar?
Yeah.
Not
I
that
do
you
not see. Okay. So he's going to say, all right, Boogie Bill, you have fun with that. I don't want to. I'm going to go away now. And then go over and here next to Tirana. Maybe a couple of squares beyond, yeah, right there. And I hate it, but that's it. Okay.
Now, from this vantage point, you can see this Pit Fiend up here.
And another dude I can't do anything to. Okay. That's nice. But, noted. All he hopes is magic. That's it. Magic is all he has.
The Duragar cowers in his corner. I think this is one of the dead man's weapons.
You should have improved morale now, because I blessed him.
Yeah, he's, not gonna go fight a Pit Fiend. That... Okay, Brutus.
Alright,
Hey, Calamar, not to be a buzzkill, but is Boogie Will afraid?
Oh shit. Is Boogie Will afraid? Yes, that looks like the afraid thing. I think he's afraid.
Yeah, so he doesn't go towards that Pit Fiend, he goes somewhere over there.
Yeah.
let me do my...
Oh, that sucks. I wanted to get the Pit Fiend. He's one of the few people who's got a weapon who can hit him.
Yeah, I
Oh.
just noticed because I was trying to measure the distance, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. Darn, okay. Hey, good catch though.
So Brutus, on the floor you can see ashes and soot caused by some hot sudden explosion.
Oh yeah? Was I hit by that, or...?
No, you weren't here last week. So you cannot be hit by things you aren't here for. And the it looks like there might have been several explosions there. Or at least more than one.
Oh. Well, that looks like a them problem. I'm be flying towards the other stuff going on over here.
Be right back.
I can fly 24 tiles, right?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I feel bad always asking that because I can never remember if it's 24 or 12. Alright, what's going on over here?
So you see a phoenix on the ground, dancing. Across the way to the north from him is a pit fiend next to a surrendered man scorpion. Just north of you, you can see those two cobra statues surrounded by some of your friends, Jezzy, St. Luther. There is a surrendered squad leader man scorpion next to Calamar and Tirana. And it looks like Tirana is interrogating him with magic spells. Like actually hurting him to get information out of him.
Yeah, that's about it.
Alrighty then. I don't see that avatar of Set fellow around, do I? Just pit fiends?
You ran away from the avatar of Set.
I didn't know if he followed. Or at least I assumed he did.
You only saw the pit fiends follow.
Okay. Well, that makes things a little less sweaty. I guess I'll fly towards, a little bit closer towards the other pit fiend. That's about it.
Okay.
And that's it, because
Okay.
can't really do much else.
Okay. 1 second. First up is, or next up is one of the pit fiends. Okay, this pit fiend shoots a fireball centered on the phoenix. Spell him. Wizard. 3. Fireball.
Are phoenixes not immune to fire?
Nope, not that I know of.
Oh, wow.
You think they die in fire, so if it kills them, then they're probably not immune to it, right?
Well, I thought it was just like they burn out or something. I don't know how phoenix-related physiology works.
And it looks like, Brutus, you're inside of the area of effect of the fireball, so go ahead and roll a saving throw versus spell.
Alright.
Why does that keep looping? It's not supposed to loop. What the
That's
hell?
just how many times he wants to hit us. Every time's an additional fireball.
Weird, this fireball graphic is acting all crazy. There it goes.
What is it says select your class and level, and then it says my class is fighter, level 4, and then it wants me, it's like PR1, PR2, what is all that about?
It's thief, wizard, cleric, or priest, and warrior. No, it's rogue. Rogue, warrior, priest,
I see.
and wizard. That's right.
So I want to select War 4 then.
Yeah. And the Phoenix has magic resistance, I'm pretty sure.
Straight 50%.
Phoenix is under the influence of Blink, but the AoE is able to hit him. It's only AoE spells that can hit someone that's affected by Blink. Okay, and the Phoenix saves as a max level warrior, that's right.
Ooh, 0 success. I got hit hard, guys. Probably because he machine gun blasted fireballs at us, according to the narration.
Phoenix saves. Pit Fiend shoots a fireball. That's level 13 caster. Fireball damage. Fireball damage is 36.
Well, that's enough to bring me to 0. And then some. Poor little Brutus flies over, looks to see what's going on, and then gets hit by a fireball.
Enter. Ooh, yeah. Yep, you take a dirt nap right at the edge of the ashes of the fireball. The Phoenix notices that you dropped, and he begins to reach his wing out. Let's see, Brine Druid.
Alright, Brian Druid is going to come forward. He is going to bite the shit out of this guy. Wait, he's blessed. Does he get an +1 to hit? I forget.
Yeah, bless gives you +1 to hit, +1 morale, and +1 to save versus fear.
Cool, thank you.
Morale is only for characters that are not PCs. Alright, you crit him for 41 damage.
Oh, Jack, I'll bite the shit out of him.
Hell, yes. Oh. Brian Druid,
He
baby.
lets out this giant roar. Damage. God dog. 9 more, you'd have to roll a death save.
Damn, girl. Shit.
Anatar.
He says, nice job, mate. And he's going to...
Nice job, mate.
let's see. Did I put Brian Druid? I should have moved him where Anatar had more room. Alright. He's going to... So if he moves over here, let me use a measuring tool. Like, round here and then to here. He's not actually moving out of the threatened squares, so can he move there without taking an attack of opportunity?
Squares.
Alright, never mind then. Alright, so he is going to take a 5-foot step. Oh no, wait, he's flying. And Brian Druid's not, so he can occupy that same square. Hell yeah!
His altitude is 30 feet.
Yep, so he's going to... Oh, so he's got to land. Let's see...
Or at least drop down 20 feet so you can touch the Pit Fiend.
So he'll move 5. He'll take a move. Okay, yeah, he was already facing that direction. So he goes 45. He doesn't even take a turn. Sorry, he stops there. He's going to drop 20 feet. So I'll go ahead and do that.
Diving gives you +1 to hit.
Cool. He'll attack the Pit Fiend first with sharpness. Gotta move Brian Druid out of the way for a second because I'm accidentally hitting his attacks. Alright. Is evil. And then he's going to attack with his longsword.
You crit him for 27 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how your Sword of Sharpness cuts him to bits.
Okay, so from 30 feet up, he descends with his sword pointed like straight down like in an anime, and it comes through the Byakuzu's skull and exits out his chin. And then I don't know if, because it's his home, does he dissolve or does he just fall to the ground from there?
This one actually disappears. This one was summoned like last round by the other Pit Fiend. So originally there were 2 Pit Fiends. They actually live on this plane. And this one was summoned while the Wall of Fire was up. So
From there, Anatar gives like a casual salute to Brian Druid and continues forward another... Let me see how many more squares he's got to go. He's gone 1, so 2, 3, 4.
And as you slay him,
5.
his body... as you slam, his body sort of sputs off into the wind like so much ash, like as if you flicked out a cigarette.
Nice. So he's
And
gonna
just
get
sort of
this far,
off into nothing.
and then he's just gonna go ahead and land there.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Luther. And who's the guy behind him? Oh, you can't see Jesse. Oh, is Jesse visible?
Desi is visible because she cast the spell or innate spell
He-
ability.
And he, over his shoulder, he flashes a brilliant smile and says, well, hello there, Jesse.
Hello, Jesse.
I'm half dead. Kiss it and make it better. And she like sticks her foot out, you know, like.
And he kisses it.
Oh, okay. I feel better.
St. Luther.
St. Luther is going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds, and I think he's going to cast it on himself. He was thinking about Jesse, but on second thought, he wants to cast it on himself
Nice.
for 10 points.
Almost maximum.
Yeah.
He gets, what is
200
that, level
points.
2?
Yeah.
Yeah, 200. Karen Glor.
No, he's not done. And then he turns to Anatar Jesse and says, do either one of you have, you know, a weapon I can fight this thing with? And I point, you know, just waves his hand loosely in the direction of the wand.
And Anatar looks at the magical swords in each hand, shrugs, and says, sorry, mate, no.
Sorry,
Jesse.
Jesse. No.
Jesse looks at St. Luther and says, maybe. But it's mine. It's mine, right? Mine.
I know you probably forgot, but I just want to reiterate. You remember you gave that mace to Thalion to try to recruit him. Long time ago.
No, I gave him the +1 plate mail.
+1 plate mail.
Yeah, we had plate mail that was sitting in the thing that hadn't been used, but nobody could use it. So I gave him that.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Sounds right. We always have some +1 stuff. We're like, it's beneath us.
Yeah, and nobody could really wear plate then either, so, you know.
Yeah.
Wow, that would be really cool if that Footman's Mace +4 ended up in St. Luther's hands.
Yeah.
I've never seen a cleric with like +4, +5 weapons before.
Yeah, and I think I'm going to do everything I can to get it. So, yeah, get everything magic I can and offer for it. But, she says, maybe, but it's mine. It's mine! It's mine. And he goes, okay. You know, like, whoa, okay, yeah. And she says, I'll think about it. And she thinks about it.
Alright, so Karen Glor kind of shakes his
just
head.
so
and-
you know,
oh, sorry.
loaning magical weapons and stuff is out of the question. NPCs do not loan magic items. So it's either trade or no-go. And she's going to want something pretty hefty for that mace. He's probably going to have to trade up that Rod of Terror plus some other stuff to get it from her.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought as much. But it would be nice.
Yeah. So anyways,
Karen-
Karen
yeah.
Glor, sorry.
That's fine. He kind of shakes his head and then turns around and sees that the battle is still in full force, and he knows that he's in no shape to continue, so he's going to move behind this rock. And he can't hide like Asher, but he can get behind a rock.
Yeah. Yeah,
He's gonna
definitely.
stay there.
And he has his full movement rate and everything, so.
Yeah.
Alright, so he's nice and blocked off from enemies he can see. Asher.
Alright, let's measure this real quick. Alright, looks like she's got enough movement to get right up by that Beatazu. So she attempted to hide in shadows the last time she moved, and she has her ring of invisibility on, but of course with that rate of movement she can't like attempt to move silently or anything. So she's going to try to take a backstab. Does she get it?
No. No, it definitely hears you.
So she is
It
going
just
to go
can't see
ahead
you
and do
'cause
a
you're-
regular attack.
Alright. You could have used a ranged weapon, but I doubt you have a ranged weapon that's powerful enough to
No, yeah, nothing
hit a
that'll
pit
hit him.
feed. Yeah. Illuvio might have arrows +3.
That
He
doesn't
has
hit,
very
and
few
now
arrows
she
plus
is
3.
now she is
65
visible,
misses. Yep, she's visible now.
and she kind of does like a slow wave and smiles nervously.
It wrinkles its lips like one of the xenomorph aliens, revealing all of its teeth, and its teeth drip this green poison, just like a xenomorph alien's teeth drip acid. And the poison runs
Asher
down its
pulls-
long
go ahead.
fangs and drips onto the floor.
And Asher pulls her lips back and shows her not poisonous teeth, and she roars at him.
Illuvio.
Olivia looks around, doesn't see anything,
You can
and
move
he's
her weight symbol as well. She's got the weight
Yeah.
symbol. Sorry about that. Illuvio.
and he doesn't see anything over here, so he's gonna go back over there. And when he does, he sees the pit fiend, so he's gonna go right over here, maybe like that, so he can step out and fire, and he'll. I don't think anything's gonna jump out at me, but I will hold my turn just in case. But next round I'm gonna have to shoot arrows, so.
Okay. The Phoenix cast Dismissal at 20th level. Beatazu is level 13, so the Beatazu gets a save at -7, where we cast back into hell. -7. Warrior 13. Not multi-class or triple-class. The Beatazu disappears in a puff of cigarette ashes, just
Hell yeah.
Yes.
goes on back to hell. Oh, no,
I
I'm
like
sorry.
Phoenix.
No, he saved. Wow.
Wow.
You tease.
So normally his save would have been 8, but because of the -7, it's now 15. He rolled 18. You have to roll over your saving throw target numbers. The Phoenix looks disappointed. Jim is up.
Jim was going to withdraw, but now his assailant is dead. So he is going to move around this wall. Oh wait, sorry. 3, 4, around the trap. So that he's got a line of sight.
Oh, you know what? I lied. When he casts Dismissal, Dispel Evil, or Dispel Magic, he casts them at 40th level magic
Oh,
use. So the Beatizu,
Whoa.
I will give him a save at minus 27, which is actually impossible. Unless, yeah, there's no save crits in 2nd edition, so that's actually impossible. He just disappears in a puff of ash.
Yay!
Okay.
Poor thing.
40 levels. My God.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
ain't kidding.
Yeah, when he, by spreading its wings and performing a ritual dance, the Phoenix can perform the following spell-like abilities at 40th level of magic use. Dismissal, Dispel Evil, and Dispel Magic. Any of these 3 abilities can be used by Phoenix as many times as desired, but can only be done one at a time, and each takes a full round to complete. But he did that last round, so whatever.
Yeah.
I just overlooked that 40th level magic use thing.
Nice.
Okay. Are we on Jim now?
Yeah, so Jim just moved, but that was... So he moves
know
around
what?
the corner and he sees that there's nothing to do.
That actually ends combat.
Yay!
Yeah. I'll just move Jim back where he was then.
So,
Yay!
That's my attempt to charm.
Be glad.
there
I'm
is
just so happy they're gone. So happy.
We got off relatively light, comparatively.
Yes.
on.
And we still have an avatar to fuck with. Just
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. But at least hopefully we can, have a couple of rounds to prep for it. Heal up,
You have
cast spells. and
any
stuff like
number
that.
of things to fuck with, depending on, if you want to like rescue slaves being eaten, or played with, or any number
Piranha.
of things. Okay. So on is he's gonna move up and heal Brian Druid for 1 HP.
Well, I think about it, I might actually be fucked, because most heal spells are only for humanoids.
No, they work on dragons.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They work on any PC race. At least any PC race.
It's just that Josh's campaign is one of the only ones, so you'll get to play a dragon.
Okay. Morgul. Did you add that 1 HP to Brain Druid?
They get about 1 HP to Branduin.
I was
Sorry,
talking
what?
to Asher, sorry. 1 plus 1 HP to Brain Druid. Please.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize.
From Orison. And then Morgul's turn.
Oh, okay.
I was going to attempt a charm on the Pit Fiend and tell him to return to the Blood War. But apparently I don't need to attempt that now. So I'll just move up to the rest of the party. I don't see any combat is completely over from what I heard, so. I
Yeah,
think that's
there's no hostiles that you can see.
about as far as I can go.
Yeah, you can see from there. There is a squad leader, Man Scorpion, that Tirana is torturing with magic
Yeah.
in order to
Like you
interrogate
do.
him.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily a good thing to do.
Yeah.
Right?
It doesn't bother her.
That didn't bother her though.
It doesn't bother her.
She
Okay.
sleeps great at night.
Yep.
It's a little farther away from Toronto.
Yeah. Yeah. She thinks everybody, if they're smart, should handle her with kid gloves, man. She'll fuck you up.
That's it.
I mean, she could just as easily have been real nice to the guy and, she could have tried to get answers with sugar instead of vinegar, but
If you offer to let him go, he might tell you what you want.
he's telling me what I want right now.
Well,
Are you sure?
no denying the lady's logic.
You really
I've-
should. I mean, I'm looking around and I'm seeing it looks like a good aligned dragon up there. And
Neutral.
I thought we were all a bunch of good people, but
Oh, we're not evil people.
well, evil is as evil does. Really, you should offer his freedom. I mean, let's see if he changes his story if you offer to let him go. He may tell you everything he's told you up to this point. It's a lot.
I'll try, but because I can always go back to the torture. If the carrot doesn't work,
Well,
then I
let's
go
see
back
if-
to the stick, right? Yeah.
Let's see if the carrot works, and then let him go if it works. I mean, he's so badly injured, it's not likely he's ever going to bother us again.
Yeah.
Try doing something good. Make you feel better.
I did something good yesterday.
Tell me something good.
So, asking the squad leader, do you speak common?
He says,
I speak your tongue.
So, if you would provide us with information about things here, we would let you go, so you could return to your family.
The swarm is all one family. Its mother and father are the king and queen.
Well, don't you want to do good service to them? I'm sure they would not want to fight us.
Yes, I would always like to do good do good service for the swarm and for the king and queen.
So, turn around to the so what information would you like from him? Is there anything anyone needs to know from him?
Yeah. What can the says Calamar. Hey guys, hey buddy. Yeah, I hear that somebody said there's an avatar of Set, and I'm sure he was exaggerating, okay? But, do you have any ideas of things he can do? What his resistances are? Immunities? Things that he's vulnerable to? Those kind of things?
I've never seen him fight. I know that he has the powers of both an assassin and a necromancer.
Calamar was smiling real big while she was talking with him, and he mentioned that it's like he's got the skills of a rogue and a necromancer, and his smile just disappeared. Like, oh no. Oh no.
we thank you for your information, and you can go home now.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
It worked. High five.
And he sort of skitters slowly towards this building here. And kind of curls up on the edge of it and sort of smears the liquids from his wounds around a little bit with some sand, and then slowly skitters on down this way.
He rubbed some dirt in it. Oh.
Put some tussin on it.
And I think that's all of his... Oh, right. We're outside of combat.
Besides, you always want to leave one of them alive to get away.
Not
Asher looks
always
over,
true.
Asher looks over skeptically and says, I agree that we should be above torturing, but I'm not sure it was a good idea to let him go and raise the alarm, potentially.
Well, you don't think they got the alarm already?
How many NPCs does Calamar have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And Asher?
5.
Let's see, total of 11 NPCs.
Asher inclines her head and says, "That's a good point. However, they don't know very much about us." And she looks pointedly over at the man scorpion and says, "Yet."
Rana
So,
says.
of Calamar's characters, how many are warriors and bards?
3.
Okay. And of Asher's characters, how many are warriors and bards?
4.
So that's 7. And then Brutus is 8. Morgul is 9. So a total of 9 warriors and bards.
He looks over at the looks over at you and she says, I think that you're confusing mercy with being nice and letting someone live. Sometimes it's mercy to kill them.
Yeah, I agree. But in this
Wow.
case, you
And even 10,000.
Nice.
I think, let me see. Oh, that's not gonna be enough.
What was
Still
Morgul
good.
saying?
Oh, I was sitting there thinking, you managed to finish off 3 pit fiends and a whole horde of things. So I think they're going to be pretty. Let me ask you: do you think they would be more scared of you if they didn't know you had done that, or more scared of you if they had known you had done that?
I'm less interested in their terror than I am in their level of reconnaissance. She looks
Okay.
around and says, "They could be watching us right now."
Yeah, they very well could be.
Yeah.
But do we still have any prisoners?
Well, there's that one over there.
And she turns around and she pats this man scorpion on the head.
It sort of cowers and lowers its head to the ground in obeisance,
And she says, "There's a third option." And she looks it straight dead in the eye. She says, "We'll wait by the door until we've concluded our business."
Looks at you and sort of just clicks its pincers and shrugs. By the way, everyone around here notices that Brutus is on the floor next to the Phoenix on fire.
Oh. Thatcher says, "Oh crap, totally forgot about that."
Yeah.
I'm having a
Oh,
conversation about morality while
yeah.
our friend burns to death.
Look, you shouldn't. You should have let him go, okay? And he's over there going, flames, flames, flames. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle.
Let's take our first 5-minute break. It looks like Morgul is taking a bathroom break already. We'll be back in 5 minutes. For our viewers, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break. As soon as I can refresh my laptop, because it's not letting me press the button for 3-minute ad break right now. And let's get a drink, get a poop, get a smoke, get a snack. We'll be back in 5.
Didn't want to interrupt your guys' morality discussion for the unimportant stuff.
Piranha is the one whose alignment I find the hardest to play. I mean, Boogie Will's easy. You know, that one you just, oh, yeah. Whatever he wants, whatever he thinks is best for him. Piranha is yeah. But she's not evil. Noted for the record. Oh, oh, oh. I just found something in the inventory that might make Jesse trade a mace to St. Luther.
Morgor is back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I just had a looks like a very big Father's Day gift cake delivered from one of the major restaurants here.
Aww.
You know
Oh,
the
that's
owner.
delightful.
Yeah, so I'm going to be sitting here on vanilla cake with chocolate and vanilla ice cream on top of it. So,
Nice.
Nice. I'm gonna have to make a cake tonight for my husband.
Can you
He's
each mail
been
me a piece.
yeah. It's gluten free, but it is the best damn cake. I tried this one thing, and for chocolate cake, because my husband's favorite is German chocolate cake.
Yeah.
So I said, but this might be good. Oh my god! Oh my god! It is so delicious.
What
Oh
did
my
you do
god!
different?
It's it's a bundt cake.
Huh.
And I have to make it gluten free, right? So that's gluten free everything. And it's got a lot of sugar and a lot of coconut oil and all kinds of fatty sugar. But the texture is like, I can't describe it. Super like cakey in your mouth, and it has a drizzle that you pour over it that you get through a double boiler, and you pour it over. Oh my god! My
Nice.
husband ate it, was like, ah. So yeah,
Hey, Rev.
I'm gonna
Hey,
make
Rev.
that tonight. Hello.
Hi, Red.
Talking about cake.
Yeah,
Yeah, cake.
I got some of my
Because he
Hunter's
got
chicken over
delivered.
penne right here.
He got delivered a Father's Day cake, and so we're thinking, ooh, that's a good idea.
Okay,
Now, does it have
Um,
ice cream in it, or
so green
the
dot
bottom
5
is
up.
cake, the top is ice cream.
that sounds
Time now
delicious?
7:21. The wildfire is gone. We still have purple dot 7 remove fear. Still have call Phoenix. Phoenix still has blink. Jim's fear is gone, right?
So Jim wasn't afraid. I had to re-roll because I forgot to add the +1, and then he succeeded.
Well, he was
Remember
like a couple rounds ago.
Yeah, I rolled that he was afraid, and then you asked if I added the +1 for bless, and I'm like, oh no, I forgot, and then you said re-roll, and then he wasn't.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So Set is still dazzled. Purple dye 1, Kalmar's fire resistance potion. Okay, still have that. Brian Druid's fear is gone, right?
Yes.
Okay. Prayer 1 is still up for a couple more rounds. Squad leader just acted. Bless 1 still is up. 5 more rounds. Okay, Tenzi, you're up first. You have the initiative. Outside of combat, your movement rate in your blue circle is doubled. So just outside of combat, and then you can further double it by jogging, and multiply it by 3. By sprinting and whatnot. So, outside of combat, you can move a hell of a lot more than you can in combat.
He's just gonna hang back here and use the Sigh of Ashriel to try healing himself because he's hurt kind of bad.
Yeah.
The Sigh of Asriel does not disappear, and you can use it to cast Cure Light Wounds every round, or Orison if you want to. But why?
Yeah, I'll just do cure lights from now until I feel better.
And of course, it's from a magical item, so you gain no experience when you cast it.
Yep.
Uther.
I will move towards everyone else since we all seem to be gathering in a single place.
Okay, you notice that Brutus is on the floor next to the Phoenix, taking a dirt nap and on fire.
I will go over to. Is he? Okay, I see him. I will put this person out this week.
And the flames subside. Brutus, you are no longer in danger of dying to the flames of the fireball.
Huzzah!
Yeah. Just the normal danger of dying in
Just
this
the normal.
dungeon.
Yeah. Also, you are unconscious. So, for now. Okay. Calamar and company.
St. Luther starts marching on down this way, but he's trying to talk to Jesse because once he found out and he saw Jesse's thing, it was like, holy shit, I have to have it, and so he's going over here to and is going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Brutus.
You can cast it next round because you moved.
Okay, but it says, I have. Let me see. I have this, and he holds up his rod of terror, and she looks at it. And she goes, "Honey, that's like half as much. Please." And they have this back and forth, and Calamar goes, What are you talking about? Huh? Huh? And Jesse goes, Luther, for some reason, wants Daryl's mace, but, you know, he's got to pay me for it. I mean, I've got to get paid, bitch. Paid. Um, and, you know, Calamar looks over at St. Luther and he thinks about Daryl's mace and begins looking in his bag. And so he'll pull back like just a couple spaces to be near Tarana and Livio and all them. But yeah, he's looking in his bag for something that maybe could trade with Jesse.
Who is?
Calamar.
Oh.
And oh, he goes, hey, and he pulls out this owl statuette. Holds it out to her. This is real rare. Real rare. So I have to leave that up to you. I don't know how that works, but what you think is enough for him to get the mace? Because St. Luther wants it. Real bad. Bad.
Trixie Pixies.
Okay, that's the Serpentine Owl.
Yeah. I didn't know if maybe she'd need to offer it with his Rod of Terror, or whether it might be enough on its own. I don't know. But Calamar, honestly, he doesn't use it very often. It would be much better for Jesse or for someone else to have it anyway, so. Because Calamar, like, has to use every single turn for his spells or whatever.
Okay, so this could serve as a mount for her. It also reduces enemy chances to move silently by 50%. While within earshot. Its hearing is so keen. Jesus. Up to 60 feet away.
I didn't know about that. I knew about some of the other, but I didn't know about that. Shit.
It communicates telepathically with its owner. All that it sees and hears. I would say that this was... equal to... I would say this was equal to a +3 item. Because it doesn't give, like, immunities or innate spells or anything like that.
Yeah.
So she wouldn't take the trade. No.
Would she take it if with the Rod of Terror and the owl?
Yeah,
Because Rod of Terror +2.
She throws you the mace. If you say
Yes!
that. She's like, here, fucking take this shit. Give me that.
Okay. So she's going to have... Yeah, because she obviously does get paid dollar bills, yo. Because that's more than it's worth. Okay. So I'm going to be switching things around on the character sheet now.
Okay. So it's a figurine of wondrous power, shaped like a serpentine owl, and a rod of terror, shaped like a mace, a footman's mace +3. She can use the serpentine owl, not so much the mace. I mean, she can wield it with 2 hands at like -3 to hit. But you can't backstab with it because she's not proficient. And like she's barely big enough to use the mace. Well, the rod of terror, that is.
Does it have any other powers? Why is it called the Rod of Terror? Is it just because it terrifies?
You can cause it to scare people, and when you do, there's like a 5% chance per charge used that it permanently reduces your charisma score by like 3. So it's I don't know why, and it only causes fear. It's just cause fear. That's it. So it's kind of not worth using for purposes other than as a footman's mace +2.
Yeah.
Whenever the wielder and the charge to envelop itself in terrifying aura, his clothes and appearance transform to be an illusion of the darkest horror, such that all within 30 feet view him must roll a saving throw. Be struck motionless with terror. Those who succeed, -1 morale, and must make immediate morale checks. However, each time the rod is used, there's a 20% chance the will permanently lose 1 charisma score.
1 charisma. So, and any of your stats, if they ever reach 0, you die.
Okay, no.
So, I mean, even if charisma was your dump stat, you know, and you had like a 3 charisma, when you lose 1 charisma, that's bad. You're like 1 more step to dying, you know? And,
okay, so
go ahead.
For Daryl's mace, it's +4/+4. I'm just
Yeah, that's it.
replacing, and I'm just replacing the Rod of Terror. The damage is D6, right? But the speed will go down 2. It'll be at 3, right? Doesn't it have a speed of 7? Oh, hang on, let me look.
Gear and equipment, weapon and armor data. Show to players.
Seven indeed.
Okay, so it's what I had. That's all I need to do is change the +2 to +4 and change the speed.
Footman's mace, 10 medium bludgeoning, 7. So yeah, speed is 3. It does 1d6 + 1, 1d6. So same damage as what you had before. 1d6 + 1, 1d6.
Yeah,
And then
I feel that
4 to hit damage.
yeah. Oh,
And
and plus no, not
Don't forget the to check the boxes for strength and damage as well, because he's got those ogre gauntlets or whatever.
Gauntlets of ogre power.
Yeah, he's pretty decked out.
Yeah, it gives him a +3, +6.
Yeah, but that's on strength, so all you got to do is check the box.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny how all of a sudden you got another badass now.
Yeah, he's going to be doing a hell of a lot more damage now.
Yeah, he ranks up there with Boogie Will and some of those others, yeah.
But
I'm
he
glad
can
to
only
see
attack
it.
once per round unless he gets a martial art, then you can...
And I'm happy for Jesse because I didn't realize that it had quite all the things that it does. She will be able to use it.
It's 8 hours in a 24-hour period.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
she should have that out a lot.
Yeah. In fact, next round, guess what she's going to set down?
So his strength and the magic together give him +7 to hit and +10 to damage. It's pretty good.
You say that this could be a mount for Jesse?
Yeah, because the
Consider the
giant
giant.
owl is a medium creature, and she's small.
I didn't know it was that big.
That is awesome. But, you know, she flies herself, so. But it is cool.
Sometimes on like breezy days, small
Yeah.
creatures can't fly.
Yeah.
Does it have a faster flying rate? That would be the thing I would look at. Or a better turn ratio.
It's not going to have a better turn ratio, but I bet it will have better movement. I only have a 12 movement. And that's period. I can't run because if I'm flying. So, yeah.
Mounted proficiency for flying creatures takes 2 slots, though, so it's kind of...
Aww. Aww.
Let's see, Lomia...
Giant owl, right?
Find a giant owl. Giant owl is a medium creature. They fly at 18.
E.
18E.
That is nice. That is nice.
E kind of sucks, though, which E just
Horrible.
means, let's see, maybe C
30
is,
degrees.
well, not on a square grid. It changes on a square grid. C is 90 degrees, D is 45, E is 45 degrees every other round. So they really, really suck at turning.
Okay. And Olivia says, by the way, Set hasn't come out. Are we sure that Brutus, you know, the little smoking ember over there, could he have done something to him? Should we rush in and kill him now? What? He's not here. That's all I know.
Okay. The Duragar is, I guess
Okay, now.
he's gonna start heading over towards the door. It still looks like there's a storm outside. Not a storm, a hurricane outside.
So when he comes by Penzi, I'll warn him about the storm outside. Say it might be safer in here for the time being.
Okay. Yeah, he goes,
Oh, thank you. I hear it's treacherous out in the the great above, anyways.
The creative buff.
I thought that
You can fall into the sky out there. Did you hear that?
I thought I would try my luck outside, but I'll take your word for it.
Come with us, and we can help free your clansmen and women.
Thank you. Like I said, there are only 2 of us left, or 3 of us left. I think the other 2 are in the King and Queen's court.
And you know the way to the King and Queen's court?
Yes, I do. I pass by there from time to time when the man scorpions lead us out to go to work.
So you can see the prowess of my companions. So you have no fear of joining us to free your clansmen.
I will join you, but I'll try not to fight. I can't fight these creatures. Most of them. They're far beyond my powers.
That is understandable. I have some issues with that as well. So, but we can support the other people and make it easier for them.
Yes,
You have
I'll try to support with my knowledge.
There you go. That's perfect. Thank you.
What is your name?
My name is Tenzi. What is yours?
Bar Bilbest.
Well met, Bar. Together we can free your clansmen.
I hope so. I'm not used to taking the help of men, but perhaps we will be able to find some sort of agreement that is mutually beneficial.
Have no worries on that account.
And Brutus, you can hear somebody standing close to you that is seems like a good person that is trying to help you, but you don't really understand how or why. But you feel his presence, and it's somewhat calming and soothing to you. You also feel the presence directly over you of someone similar who was touching you a minute ago and soothing much pain that was coursing through your body. But that pain has gone now, thanks to the touch of his, I'm guessing, cloak or something that he used to cover you. And it's hard to perceive things other than these feelings.
I
can't
must
really-
be back at the geyser up north. Nice and warm. Away from fiery balls of explosions.
Yeah, yeah. You're having a dream like that, but you can also feel like partially the real world and what's going on around you.
Yeah.
Like there are people that are trying to help you. And you can tell that something is wrong, and it was causing you a lot of stress. But part of that stress is alleviated now because they've arrived to help you.
That's good. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue, twitching slightly.
Okay. So St. Luther and Uther can see Brutus like twitching in pain. Okay. Yeah, this guy's dead. It's NPC. Oh, Asher.
Right, so Asher walks away from the man scorpion, trusting that he'll do as she said. She's getting used to people listening to her. And she comes over to Brutus. And the Tenzi, did you tell anybody on our journeys about the size and your father, or have you been keeping that to yourself?
Tim's around
Nope.
the corner.
Yeah.
He's around the corner.
Other than what you've seen, I haven't spoken of it.
Okay, so she doesn't know. So she's gonna call over to Jim and say, Jim, we need your assistance. He's gonna come that way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, he's barely gonna get there. And actually he's got double movement, so there plenty of time. And he puts his hands over him and he begins to pray and prepares to
do
heal
that
him
on
on
your
the next
next
turn.
Yeah.
On the next turn, yep. And let's see.
You can see that St. Luther's already doing that.
Oh, okay. Didn't realize he was. My bad. So Asher says, cancel that. St. Luther's doing a thing. And Jim looks over and says, well, my lady Hera is superior at all, but I suppose it will do. And let's see. Varen is going to... Let me see how hurt. He's pretty hurt. Let me see what he's got.
Anything else from Asher?
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, he's going to cast in Orison on himself to begin healing. So let's see. He'll heal for 1. And Fine Druid under On's ministrations is going to stay where he is to see if he can get healed anymore. And Anatar is also going to come closer to Brutus just to see what's going on. That'll be it.
Okay. The Phoenix reaches out with its 20-foot wingspan and touches you, Brutus, with its down and brings you to 1 HP. And you become conscious. You wake up from your dream and you see you're surrounded by your friends.
I wake up and you hear me say, "Mama," when I'm like, "Whoa, wait." Yeah, I kind of look at everyone probably staring at me. I have like soot all over me. I'm not as shiny as I should be. And I say, are the things dead?
And Uther, Luther, Anatar, Asher, the Phoenix, and Jim all hear that. It's as well as Jezzy, Illuvio, Calamar, Morgul, Tirana, and probably Brain Druid.
Asher says, "We killed the things that were chasing you."
Oh, that's good.
But you did
Was
say something about somebody, pretending to be sad or an avatar or something that obviously you're mistaken, right?
I don't remember anyone a set person, but I do remember a giant purple giraffe thing that like transformed. Actually, maybe seemed important. Either way, I tried talking to him. I asked where the big bell was. He said, "No, you die." And I blew. I used my breath weapon on him, and he was not happy about that. And then I ran away, and those things fell on me.
For the first time since what's Simon's character's name? Zaldi died. Asher cracks a smile, and she says, "So you, well, I hadn't really thought about asking for it. I guess that's one way to go." But then she looks more serious, and she says, "I hope that this shows you how dangerous it is to wander off on your own, though. Even those of us who stayed with the group are, some of them got hurt." She looks over in the direction of Calamar. "Some of them got worse." She looks over in the direction of Zaldi.
Yeah.
Oops.
But you breathed and he's not here. Did you get him? Was he affected by your
No,
breath?
he was like he was covering his eyes and he was screaming and shouting. He was mad, but he's alive. I think he expects me to be dead.
Oh. Good for you. Good for you that you're
I
not.
can go back and check on him.
No, baby.
He's
no.
just straight down
no,
the hallway,
baby.
up on the tower.
Why don't we send in Jezzy?
You see this tower right here.
Calamar says, "Oh, I could do it. I could go. I get
Asher's-
invisible too."
Asher smiles again and says, "And for those who can't be invisible, well, he is expecting these things to come back." And she rummages, and she says, "Don't some of us have some polymorph potions?"
Oh shit. I gave my potion of polymorph as a birthday present to, I think it was it Tensi?
Yes.
Or was yeah.
No, Asher has one.
Today is my birthday, yes.
Aw, happy
Yay.
birthday.
Well, if we're all gonna turn into demon monsters, can I come too? Maybe you can say you captured me. And then I can breathe on him again. Get him double angry.
Asher says, "You said they were supposed to kill you, right?"
Well, I don't know.
So maybe not pretend to capture you. And she kind of looks at how she looks at how big he is and tries to guess how heavy he might be. Not how heavy, just what it might be.
Oh,
Uh,
He's
yeah.
not going to weigh as much as Brian Druid does because he's so
I
tiny.
didn't think so, but I just want to be sure.
well, size-wise, Brutus is about the size of a small dog. So
Yeah.
Okay.
So like
And she says,
40 pounds or so. If that.
she says, she kind of cocks her head and gives him a teasing smile and says, "You think he can stay quiet long enough to play dead?"
ooh, yeah. And then I go and close my eyes and like plop down.
I like this. This is turning into something. I like it.
Let's see. On is going to heal. Who do we got? Brian Druid for 1 more hit point.
Cute.
And Morgul.
Yes. If it looks like they're going to go down that hallway down there, then just before they start down, I'm probably going to turn into mist form.
Okay.
So that's what I'll do this round.
All
You
right.
guys moved, and at the end I'll turn into mist form.
Okay. That gives you a fly movement rate, right?
No, I actually have to look that up. I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay.
Um,
Let's see.
but
Green.
I'm gonna get that fast.
Okay. We got Blessed Watchfulness. We got Unfailing Premonition. Time now is 7:22 a.m. We got Remove Fear. We got Call Phoenix. We got Blink. We got Blur. We got Dazzle. We got Fire Resistance. We got Orison. We got Prayer 1. Okay, the squad leader makes another 24 squares. We got Bless 1. And then Tenzi has the initiative.
I'll once again call upon the Eye of Ashriel, trying to get myself to at least half strength. And I'm waiting back here, so I haven't heard any of that other conversation. I'm just kind of tending myself. Oh, and I'll ask the dwarf if he's injured, because I can heal him if he is.
Okay. Uther.
Sorry, I forgot I muted it. I'm gonna hang back and let the other big guns go first, and make sure I take up near back. So delay my action for.
Okay. Give yourself the wait symbol. It looks like a little blue box with an arrow that says soon. Calamar and Company.
St. Luther will take a 5-foot step and will cast. He's gonna cast a powerful healing spell because Josie is like half strength, and so I think, isn't it this level that I cure critical? Yeah, 8 cure critical on Josie, 18.
Oh yeah.
Plus 18. Okay. And then she says, "Well, why don't we just see?" And she puts her serpentine owl down and activates him. Because she's got a shiny new toy and wants to play with it.
All right. So it has.
Yeah, I want to. There were 2 things. I could either put it down as a regular type of owl, or I could use a really big owl. I just want to put down the regular type of owl.
Okay.
Yeah, I looked it up. Gaseous form speed is 30.
Ooh,
Yeah, had no
That-
idea.
wow.
Jeez. Had to look on Google.
Oh, I don't have an animated owl.
Aw.
I have an owl style Arakakra. But I don't want to use that because that will come up later. How about we give you this for now?
Yeah. Jessie will move forward to her 12 spaces and then put them down.
She activated a magic item.
Oh, that's true. Forget it.
Anything else from the rest of Calamar's company?
Uh-oh. Is Jessie stuck? Oh, there she is. Okay. Trying to get her back to where she was before. Calamar will go down there a little bit. He will turn invisible and will, quietly, go over to the door and look inside. See what he sees.
Who?
Calamar. He's invisible, and he's gone down just to look around. But I'm not entirely sure which way did. Oh, I didn't see. I'll stop right there. What do I see?
You see a spellstone surrounded by a Stonehenge.
Okay. But nothing down that way?
You could try looking around the Stonehenges to see what you can see.
Okay. I'll go right there. Ooh, I see something big and red.
That
It's
is
big and red.
that's also a Stonehenge.
Oh.
It looks like several Stonehenges are forming a tunnel down the main street. You can see the first two of them. Also on the left, you can see an entry to the building.
Okay. And the spellstone, which I really, really want to learn, but we'll do it later. But I don't see anything or anybody, so I guess I'll try next round to keep looking some more. Has Boogie Will, has his fear gone? Can I remove that? I just happened to see that Boogie Will is still has his fear symbol on.
No, he's still afraid.
Okay. I'm done.
Okay. The Durgar is waiting for Tenzi. Next up is Brutus.
Yeah, you can see Brutus still laying there, you know, pretending to be dead before he kind of opens one of his eyes, and he's like, and you can hear him whisper if you're close by, "Are we there yet?"
Asher says, "That's pretty good. I am worried though, because you're not in very good shape. Can you even use your breath weapon?"
I think so. I haven't used it that many times.
I just mean because you're hurt. Like right now, Karanglor's pretty hurt, and so he's not going to be able to fight.
Oh. Nah, I'm good. Going for round 2. That guy wouldn't
Asher
tell me where the bell is.
Asher cocks his head and tries to decide if he's lying.
Funny guys. Are
the
you?
dragon could...
Are you drunk? You're 90% dead. Oh my god. No. Why don't you just stay here with who was it, Jim or Karen Glor? The one that yeah, why don't you just stay with Karen Glor? Let's go take care of this. Shit. You think that, you know, oh, yeah, you think the job will be easier when we have to dig a hole to put you in? No, I don't think so.
I mean, you don't have to dig a hole.
Oh, we have to give a burial, okay? Have you met Calamar?
No. Not before today. Or yesterday.
Yeah, we'd have to have a funeral, okay? Be a big deal. Be a major pain in my ass.
But I think it would be funny to do it to him again.
It definitely would be funny, Asher says.
It would be funny. Yeah, okay.
And what is a life worth living if it isn't one to piss off avatars of
Asher
Nod?
sighs and says, "Into every life a little pragmatism must fall."
Anna says, I told you what's up. You do what you want. If you want to go ahead and get killed, that's fine. That's your choice, dude. That's your choice.
He
I
wasn't.
wouldn't make it. I personally would be glad to sit down with Karen Glore and wait for us to the rest of the group to go kill everybody. But hey, it's up to you.
Okay. And then I go back to pretending to be dead.
He was. He wasn't all the way dead. He was just mostly dead.
I'm feeling better.
Okay. Asher and company.
All right. So, Jim looks over at Anatar, kind of waves, and let me her name. Anatar takes a step forward so that Jim can do a. Let me see how hurt he is. Okay. Jim's gonna do a light wounds on him. It's gonna be just right. No, it's not. He's more than that. That's fine. It's still gonna be good. Oh yeah, it is. I had the wrong person clicked on. It's gonna be just right. Check that spell off. And Asher says, all right, let's get prepared. Everyone healed up, and she nods approvingly over at Jim and says, and then if everyone agrees to this plan, we execute. And then she smiles and says, and then we execute that bastard. And Baron is going to cast Orison on himself, or is going to use Orison again on himself. Gonna wait and see whether On's gonna heal him anymore. And that should be it. Oh, Karen Glore is. Hold on. Karen Glore sees that there's no more danger. And he's coming out from the Spellstone to stand next to Boogie Will and Varen. Seems as safe a place as any. That'll be it.
Mic check.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
The Phoenix.
I wonder if it was me.
The Phoenix. The Phoenix reaches out with his wing and touches Asher, curing her for 8 wounds.
Thank you.
Okay.
She says, "Who's a good phoenix? Who's a good phoenix? You are. You're a good phoenix."
And the Phoenix looks at you and says, "Baby, clone old radio robot. Baby, oops. Baby, clone old radio robot." Phoenix looks at you and says,
She pets his head. If he
Did
lets her.
anybody speak Phoenix? Phoenix, anybody? Venetian? No? Okay.
Bark, 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 bark.
If he lets her, she's gonna pet his head.
You can't really reach his head. He's too tall.
Okay.
He's
She's gonna pet his flank if he lets her.
he is oh man. He's got a 40-foot wingspan, so he's probably about 15 feet tall or so, maybe 20 feet tall. Yeah, I'd say about 20 feet tall.
She's gonna pet his leg if he lets her.
He's the
You
size.
pet his toe.
She's gonna try and pet this bird.
He's the size of a Cessna airplane. Maybe a little larger. Yeah.
You can go cuddle up to him, you know, lean
He's
into
gonna
the
be her.
feathers.
She's gonna be respectful and try and see if he like pulls away or something, and she's gonna like raise her hands and step back. But she's gonna try and pet this bird.
Yeah, he lets you pet him. He just doesn't like bow his head to you or anything like that. On is going to heal. I guess if Brian Druid hasn't moved, Brian Druid one more health.
Okay.
Next up is
Yeah.
Morgul in gaseous form.
Whoops, clicked the wrong button. Hang on a second. Okay. Yeah, by the way, the gaseous cloud speed is 20 feet for a vampire. 30, so.
20 feet.
Yeah.
So that's 4 squares.
Yeah.
That's actually going to slow you down.
Yeah, I know. I just put it in the thing there so you could see it.
Remember, Mike, you're not really gaseous cloud. You're wraith form.
Oh. Well then, I may not be sure what the speed is. Hey, well, I'll just stay in regular form.
It goes by the spell, Mikey.
Yeah. So we can stick with that right now.
Is there?
And I'm just sticking with the group. It looks like they're hanging right here right now. So I'm just waiting for some action.
It looks like the Phoenix is handing out free cures.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing okay. As long as I don't get hit in the round.
Yeah.
Looks like Brutus is the one that needs the free cures.
Yep.
He can't, though.
You can tell, however, that he is injured and cannot be cured past 1 hit point for 24 hours. That little injured, happy face, well, unhappy face emoji on him with the head bandages. That's the injured status, which means he just came out of hovering on death's door. So the rules for hovering on death's door for our new players and for our viewers are anytime you fall below 1 hit point, your character goes unconscious, falls to the ground, and takes 1 hit point of damage per round until they die. Or someone comes along with a free hand and stops the bleeding or burning or melting or freezing or whatever it is that's causing the death of the character. Once that happens, they stop being injured automatically. And they will start regenerating 1 hit point per day or whatever their constitution regeneration is until they come up above 1 hit point or more and regain consciousness. Or any kind of cure wounds spell will bring them to 1 hit point. Or the heal spell will bring them to full hit points, and they'll be able to fight normally after that. If you just use a cure spell or heal naturally, you're stuck at 1 hit point for 24 hours, and you can't, like, all your spells are wiped from your memory. You can't really fight. You can't do anything other than, like, move around. You're ambulatory, so you get your full movement rate, but you are kind of out of it. Like, you don't really communicate very well. You talk funny, like maybe like a drunk person. You have like broken and disjointed conversations with people, and that's pretty much it. So even if someone uses a cure spell and brings you to 1 hit point, someone can still cast the heal spell on you and bring you to full HP and full fighting prowess. So that's always nice.
Don't worry, Brutus is in tip-top shape, ready to go.
And so far, there are 2 people that are injured. That's Brutus and the wild elf, Karanglor. And then we also have Zaldi, who is dead, who will be injured. Actually, when you come back from the dead, like when someone uses Raise Dead on you, you don't have this status at all. I think they can just bring you back to 1 health, and you can be cured to full health from there. But of course, when you die, you lose all of your PSPs, and your spell slots are empty, and all that stuff. So
I think Raise Dead actually uses a point of con too.
Yeah, with Raise Dead you lose a point of con. Anytime you come back from the dead, you have to roll a successful resurrection survival roll. Yeah. If you fail it, you are dead without, there's no way to bring you back other than a wish. It sucks. So it's good to have high constitution, or at least like you want to have like a 75 to 80% resurrection survival rate, which is pretty easy to have. Anyways, I digress. Was that it for Morgul's turn?
Yeah, I went and looked at the thing that the other guy said, and gaseous form is 10 feet, which is even even slower.
No, your wraith form.
You know what Ray form speed is? Because I'm not finding it.
It's your base move. It's
Oh, it
still
is
your
base.
move.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I will pick in
You
that.
can't fly unless you have the fly property, but you pass through openings and nooks and crannies and stuff.
Okay, so you're like a green gaseous thing that sort of like slither, goes along the
Or-
ground, like in the Dracula movie.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yeah.
the green fog that goes across the ground.
Yeah. It should be a less attractive target among all these giants that are with us.
Yeah. And you can fit through holes as small as a keyhole and all that.
So, just looking around for party leadership here to see which way we're going.
It doesn't seem like any one person is a leader really in this
Yeah.
party. It seems kind of like
Yeah.
more of a group of friends than any actual real organization.
That you could not have put
So
it more
it's-
plainly. Yeah.
Rather than
It's almost like the two highest level PC players are women who work collaboratively.
Yep.
rather than it being any kind of like regimented military or paramilitary group, it's more of like just a cocktail party where everyone has weapons and spells.
I heard something about a spell stone, so I'm asking the other party members. So what's that spell stone over there do?
Says the cloud of gas
Yes.
floating along the floor.
Ashley looks over and raises an eyebrow and says,
Maybe with a
"Not
creepier
my
voice.
kind of." Yeah.
Creepier voice.
Worse than that, like maybe like so what's that spellstone over there?
Asher looks over and is like, "Ugh, sick man. We got some removed curses and stuff. Are you cursed?"
Oh,
I'm your curse.
No. I can. I'll tell you what. Just so that it's easier to converse. There we go.
She jumps again. You're like, "Okay."
So the green gas floating along the ground sort of groups up and congeals and forms a really emaciated looking dwarf. You notice that the glint of his canine teeth in the darkness they're pretty shiny. Pretty big for a dwarf's canine teeth.
Asher puts a hand on her magic sword and says, magic isn't really my thing, but it looks like it's yours. We saw some stuff like that back in an oasis. I think it's a spell. Hey, are you maybe a vampire? And she, like, her knuckles go white on her sword.
Terrible curse occurred to my wife and I, and angry villagers burned her at the stake, and it just got really bad after that.
Her knuckles go a little bit less white. They seem to regain color. It says, "Okay. Okay. Yes, we've had some trouble with vampires before, so you stood with us. You've earned some of my trust, but I'm concerned."
Well, I can see your concerns, but I promise I don't make or thrall party members.
Asher nods and says, "I can see Varen over there is healing himself, and also it looks like he's looking at you with his eyes seem to have more daggers than I have. Not that I have daggers you can't see or anything like that. But but Varen is pretty good at telling whether someone is
Evil.
is good or not. So perhaps before we continue, we might would you consent to evaluation?
I can see your concern, so I'll overlook the rudeness. So go ahead.
She nods. Thank you.
You might check that one out at the same time.
She she looks up and says, "Good idea."
And I was not pointing at the one you may have thought. I was pointing at the one that was torturing the prisoners.
Yeah.
So she then sees the where his finger actually goes and says, "Good idea."
Look at Asher and say, he does look like an untrustworthy sort, doesn't he? He's the woman.
It's a she. She's girlfriend to Calamar. Just to make sure.
I was talking about the
Please
dwarf.
go ahead. I'm sure you'll be comforted by the results.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Toronto. Okay.
No, he was talking about Toronto. I was talking about.
Oh,
He does look like an unsavory sort of individual.
Yeah.
Just round up everybody and just do one quick check.
Hey, just do a mass effect. Let's see what the results are.
yeah, but before we do it, Varen is thankful that that Calamar is hidden, because last time we did it was like, oh, Calamar, turn that down, dude. Yeah.
Okay, anything else for Morgul?
No, thank you.
Alright. Blessed Watchfulness. Unfailing Premonition. Time now 7:23. Remove Fear. Call Phoenix. Blink. Blur. Dazzle. Bless. Fire Resistance. Orison. And Prayer. Okay, the squad leader gets a little further away. Next up is Tenzi.
So did the dwarf indicate whether he was injured or not?
Oh, the dwarf is fine.
Not you, Mike.
Oh,
No.
The dwarf,
The dark dwarf.
The Dark Dwarf. You should be able to see his green bar.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't
But
want.
he... Huh?
I didn't want to act on that. I didn't know.
Oh. No, that's not meta information. If you can see
Okay.
you should be able to see everyone's green bar unless they are able to turn invisible or go stealth. Even
Okay.
then, I would like you to be able to see their green bar, but I can't find a way to do that. Like, you should
Okay.
be able to see everyone's green bar, period, without asking me. Like, what?
Okay.
How is he injured? Or you should be able to see injuries.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm more than half at health, so that's good enough to move on. So I'll ask him to follow me, and I'll start moving towards the rest of the group.
Okay. And he follows you.
And when I get to that line in the sand, I take a huge step over it.
Yeah. The bar sort of kicks dirt onto it a little bit.
Nice. That'll be it for me.
Okay. Uther.
Sorry, I was in the kitchen getting a drink. I'm just gonna hang tight because I think we're gonna do a big alignment check to see if anyone's gonna get killed.
Alignment check to see if anyone's gonna get killed.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a PvP.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's up to you guys.
I know it does. It is. You
Calamar.
trust? Okay. So,
Honestly, there's a limited amount I can do about what Varen's gonna do if somebody's evil.
yeah. So yeah, I think that Jesse and Luvio and everybody will start moving toward going over yonder near where Calamar and is, where Boogie Will is, and that kind of thing. But you know, if you want to look at Jesse, I'll make sure that she's standing separately so you can.
Oh, you're talking about with True Seeing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they're grouped up or not. You can see their aura.
Okay, cool.
And you can determine I can't tell you what their aura means, but you can kind of extrapolate what the shape and color of their aura means.
Yeah.
I think it's detect evil that does that, where if they're all bunched up, you detect evil and can't tell who's evil. And then you can also cast no alignment on one person, and be able, if they fail their saving throw, you can know their alignment.
Okay, cool. And I want to use the owl. I want it to fly, and also I'm gonna move Calamar. But I think I want to make.
You can move the L. I gave you permission
Oh,
to
great.
move the L.
And how many squares? You said 24, right?
Yeah, when it's a normal size horned owl, it has AC 7 and move 24.
Now I don't know about his class as far as flying. Can I go something like this?
They have
Or-
B. They have B.
Okay.
The horned owl has B.
Okay.
The giant owl has E, which is really shitty.
Okay. So goes kind of like this. Oh, and it's flying really high. Okay. I should probably, it's probably 30 feet.
Really small birds have excellent maneuverability. Maneuverability class? Yeah, that's what it's called. Maneuverability class. MC. They have excellent MC. Most of them can hover. So.
Yeah, she goes down here and she's saying, and doesn't see anything. So Calamar will do the same thing. We'll go down here.
1 second. Hold on. Don't do anything. I can't see where you're going or what you're doing. Okay.
He has moved 2 squares. Three squares.
Okay, so owls have 120 foot infravision. So the owl can see vision Night vision. 120 feet. Save changes. Alright, so inside of this building, you can see these nests that look like they're made of a combination of demi-human bones and offal. And it's like it's all dried up and into like the shape of a basket. And they're about the size of, you know, a man scorpion. And inside the baskets, in each one is a sleeping man scorpion. So here we have man scorpion 1.
Yeah. The guy told us about this.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and move 1, 2, 3 back to where I was originally. Because, you know, I couldn't see all this, so I don't want to move yet.
Calamar didn't see this. The
owl does,
owl
yeah.
does.
Yeah.
And they all seem to be sleeping. Or otherwise dormant.
And Jessie says, "Oh," she like whispers to those who are with her, like, "Oh, the owl found the place where the man scorpions sleep. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them in there. Jeez." But I think I was just whispering, so I don't think that Calamar can hear, so.
Okay, anything else from Calamar and Company?
Now, Calamar will stay up near the top of it, up here, for right now. So, nope, that's my turn.
Okay, the Duergar is just following Tenzi. Next up is Brutus.
Alright, Brutus is not doing much. He's still waiting for them to pick him up and take him to do the plan. He's just kind of, you know, you can just kind of see him occasionally open up his eye and look around, see if he's moving yet or not, and then he'll close and shut him real hard, continue to pretend to be dead. He's real good at this.
Asher's pretty impressed.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Asher says, "Wow, you're pretty good at playing dead."
Thanks.
Yeah.
I mean, he closes his.
Oh my god. It's gonna hit for another point.
Me, you still have some learning to do to play dead.
Let's see. And Andrew's gonna stay where he is just to see if he can eke out any more healing. And Anatar says, "Oh, thank you. That feels much better." Why, thank you. That feels much better. Uh, and Jim lifts an eyebrow and says, "No, no problem." It's all thanks to my lady hero. And normally he really sounds like he means it, but this time he just sounds like I can't even understand this guy. Let's see. And yeah, Asher is like, whew, I do feel a lot better, but I'm gonna stay next to this phoenix because I don't feel all the way better, and I want to see what might happen. And that's gonna be it.
Okay. Okay. The phoenix reaches out with 2 wings. One touching Asher. The other touching Jim. And shoot. Mm. Oh yeah, I forgot the P1. Okay. So he's not actually casting anything. He's just straight up touching you with his wing.
Okay. And Asher says, thanks for the moral support.
And Jim.
Asher says, I feel all the way better. Thank you so much. And Jim says, says he sighs and he's like, "Ooh, that is a lot better." And he cracks his knuckles and says, uh, "I'll get to work on the rest if you're getting tired."
On heals Brutus. I mean not Brutus.
Under
Brian Druid for 1 more.
you.
And it's Morgul's turn.
Wrong on mute button. I'm
I
moving.
don't know why I had Jim heal Anatar. I can hit himself. I'm dumb.
There we go. I'm done. I do move slow.
Okay. Let's take a 5-minute break. I think it's been about 2 hours since our last one.
I do have a question, Josh.
What's up?
If Varen casts something while he's using Orison, can he go back to the Orison after,
Yeah.
or is that Orison? Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
The duration of a spell goes until you either dispel it or it gets dispelled by someone else, or it reaches the end of its duration. Unless it's
Cool.
a concentration spell. There are concentration spells that require your concentration for them to operate. I think Chant. Chant is a concentration
Yeah.
spell. Once you stop chanting, the spell is over.
Copy that. Thank you.
Okay. There in second edition, there are very few spells that do require concentration for them to operate, though. Like in fifth edition,
Yeah.
like half the spells are concentration in fifth edition, right? Just about.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah. But in second edition, there are very, very few that actually stop operating when you release concentration, and there are some that you can drop concentration and then pick up concentration again, like Flaming Sphere.
Hmm?
You can pick up concentration to move your Flaming Sphere around up to 30 feet, and when you do, it counts as an innate spell-like ability after you've cast it. For the duration of the spell, it has a duration of like 2 rounds per level or something. So if you're level 6, it has 12 rounds. Anytime in that 12-round period, you can drop concentration and let it sit and burn something and cast a spell. And then like the next round, you can pick up concentration again just to move the Flaming Sphere.
Cool.
And
I love Flaming Sphere.
yeah, it's a really cool spell. There are very few spells that are like that, though, in second. But anyways, let's take our 5-minute break, and we'll come back, get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5.
Be right back. Back.
Mic check.
Mic is working.
Mine's fine.
Okay. I am back. Okay, spells. Spells. 724. Spells. More spells. Dazzle. One more spell. Spell. Prayer is almost over. It'll be over at the end of this round. Okay, Squad Leader gets a little further away. First up is Tenzi.
Would unfailing premonition say that's okay for me to move at my full movement forward?
Go ahead and roll the template.
Okay.
Back.
All right. We were just having Tenzi's turn.
Should I press or do you press?
Press here every time you take initiative. So you take the initiative, so you press it.
Okay, so it looks like it's okay. So I will move my full movement down towards the rest of these folks. That's half. And then what is this over here? Down here?
That. 1 second. That is a statue of a giraffe-headed creature. that is man from the neck down.
Okay, that's going to stop me in my tracks for a second here. I think I'll just stop there and take in the scenery here.
This man scorpion is running away. He has a white flag.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it for me. Thanks.
All right. Uther. You can see that the monk has advanced down the hall slightly, or down the street. That is, it's a street towards the tower.
Is everyone else going to the right toward Spellstone?
I mean, there were some people over there during combat.
Okay.
I think Calamar went that way.
And everyone who was with Calamar.
Oh, right. So, yeah, I guess a gang of people went that way. It looks like everyone in Calamar's company went that way.
Copy that.
So you can remove that weight symbol from your character. So everywhere around your feet is an ashen waste. Looks like I think you witnessed the fireball going off here.
Yeah, this is where I stopped avoiding them.
And you can remove that waiting status.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
To the right, you can see, well, not your character's right, but to the east of you,
The Spellstone.
you can see the spellstone in the stone hinge there. And further to the south, you can see a red stone hinge that looks like it's of similar construction to the one to the right here.
Okay.
And actually, this one to the right, I need to color red because it would also be red as well. I don't know why I didn't color it red. Oh, I see. I colored it dark red. There we go. That's a little brighter. Okay. Anything else for Uther?
Now that'll be
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Calamar will go. Karen Glore!
He looks around. Does he see Calamar?
No.
Says, yes. And he kind of looks. I was doing the motion like you guys could see me, and he kind of like looks up and around for where the sound's coming from.
You have read magic.
Aaron Glor says, I was grievously injured. I'm sorry, he can't talk very well.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like,
Yeah.
don't
hurt.
don't have
Oh,
spells. Can't
Owls.
remember.
Ow!
Sweet thing. Okay.
Head hurts too much. Can't remember spells.
He got owies. Okay. Calamar looks up and sees Uther. Did I see Tenzi when he walked? Because I actually didn't see him, but I'm wondering if Calamar might have seen him.
Calamar did not, but I think Luther might have, in the light of his spell there. He saw him through the light of someone else's spell.
Okay.
Wow, there's patches of light. That's interesting.
Okay.
They're not wrong. Anytime you see a patch of light, it's correct.
Okay.
I just don't know why it's there.
Okay. The owl will go down here
That's cool.
and look around. Okay. Do I see anything? I don't see anything.
Who?
The owl. I see more
Oh.
red things. That's a Stonehenge and stuff, but I don't see anybody else down there. So Calamar is gonna go up like
Hold on a second.
here.
Where the fuck is this owl? Okay. Alright, yeah. Go ahead.
So I'm going to.
To the left, zoom out from the owl.
Okay. Yeah.
So remember, this is not Calamar getting these brain images. This is the fairy getting the brain images.
Yeah.
Okay, so to the owl's left, you see this tower that's like 90 feet tall.
Ah.
And
Okay.
on the roof, you can see a gazebo sticking up that looks like it is meant to support something heavy.
Okay.
And from your current altitude, that's about it. That's all you can see up there.
All right. Calamar will step up next to Varen and he'll suddenly be visible again. And he says, yeah, it seems like down there is like a whole bunch of stuff. And I want to go down there by myself, so not without you. Not unless I know that you're going to be have my back. And Jesse says, you know what? You should really trust me to.
That was Jezzy that just said that, because only Jezzy knows what's down there.
No, Calamar went down there and saw it like didn't end.
No,
It like kept going.
The owl
Okay.
went down there.
Okay, let me try this again. When Calamar was right here, okay, he looked down this hall, and all he saw
was 60 feet in front of him. You're looking through the eyes of the owl now.
Oh, okay.
Once you get to 60 feet from Calamar, because the owl has 120 feet of infravision. Okay, so this.
Okay.
Watch what happens when I put the owl on the GM layer.
Yeah.
See
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
You can't see shit.
I can't see shit.
You see 12 squares in front of you. That's it.
Yeah, I do. Okay.
So Calamar doesn't know what the fuck is down there. All he sees is red rocks. The owl psychically let Jezzy know what's down here, which is basically a street of Stonehenges and a tower and more buildings. And there are man scorpions asleep in some of the buildings.
Okay.
So now, knowing that, you can roleplay as Jezzy telling Calamar what the fuck is up. Because
Fine.
Calamar doesn't know. He doesn't know shit.
Yeah. Because he's clueless. And he's like going tippy tippy toe, like he down the thing. And Jezzy goes, Calamar is like, and he's like, damn it, I was just trying to be quiet. What? No. And he'll come back up. And she'll tell him what she's seen. But he hasn't seen any people except for the man scorpions. But hasn't seen any pit fiends, hasn't seen any
You didn't
set
even see the man
avatars.
scorpions. That was the owl.
No, that's what I'm saying. The owl has not seen any humans, any, the avatar set, any
Okay.
pit fiends, anything. So, and Callum was like, oh, yeah, maybe I should wait. Yeah, wait. And so he'll wait.
Okay. The Durgar is just following Tenzi. Okay, Brutus.
Brutus is going to kind of... At this point, Brutus gets up, and he looks around, and he's like, when are we doing the plan? I've been laying here, waiting.
Asher says there's a big battle ahead of us. We want to make sure we're all the way healed up.
Wow.
Maybe you could like have a snack or something. And she's clearly never dealt with kids before. She's like,
I don't know.
maybe you could play with a ball.
I'm not a dog.
She shrugs.
He kind of says, if you want, I can go check and see if he's still there. It'll take me like 2 seconds to fly to the top.
Asher lifts her head and says, no.
Why not? While you guys
Well-
prepare, I go take a peek. And you won't see me, I'm sneaky. You know, the reason why he saw me the first time was because I wanted him to see me. To ask him a question.
She speaks very slowly, and she says, based on what happened last time, I don't think we should do the same thing. And if he sees that you're alive, the plan will not work.
Look, that's just an opinion.
Asher puts her face in her palm.
I really feel sorry for Asher because she's traveling with Calamar, she's traveling with Brutus, all these people. And she's like, oh. Okay.
Brutus kind of looks around and he's like, alright. I'll be a bit more patient. But if you guys don't hurry up, I'm just going to check things out. I mean, I did die last time I did it.
And Asher, does that thing where you move your hair from side to side, eh. But she seems to consider something, and she says, I've got something for you if you insist on going, though.
Ooh.
And She holds up a finger until her turn.
Okay. that'll be it for Brutus then.
Okay. Asher.
Asher digs in her pack and she pulls out a flask of Greek fire,
Mm-hmm.
and she steps forward and hands it to Brutus, and she hands it to him very carefully. And she says, "Since you're so grown up, I think I can trust you with this." And and you can see like her eyes are straining, like she is 100% lying to you, except for what this is.
What is this?
But she says, "This is a flask of Greek fire. It doesn't do a lot of
What's a
damage,
Greek?
but if you..." That's a great question. And she says, I spent most of my life in a library and I've never read about a Greek." But she says, "Take this very carefully. I've worked on our adventures not to jostle it too much, but it will cause damage if you throw it at someone. So it's basically a weapon."
Ooh. Oh yeah. You can trust me with it. I take it.
And Ashley says, and she steps back toward the she steps back toward the phoenix, and she looks up and she says, "I'm all the way healed, man, but I just gotta get some distance, She says it to the phoenix. And then Varen is going to use, let's see, I believe this is a racial ability. Yep, he's going to use his racial ability, True Seeing. On... Sure nods in agreement. Oh, Josh, your voice changer's still on. Sound like a phoenix. Still on.
Is it
Good.
still on?
You're good.
I'm good now.
And he's going to use his True Seeing on the, I guess not vampire? The guy who reminds everyone of a vampire.
Looking around, feeling his ears burning.
Morgul.
Morgul, yeah.
He's halfway between the two groups.
Okay, anything else for Asher? You can see Morgul down this way.
Yeah, but it's Varen who's using the True Seeing.
Okay.
He's behind you. Six blocks.
That's Varen to Morgul.
Yeah. 40 feet.
True Seeing's level 5, right? Or is it 6?
Five.
5 priest, 6
priest.
wizard.
6 wizard. Oh.
It tells you the alarm.
Let's see. Okay. I guess mic check.
You're good.
Yeah, you
Yeah, we can hear you.
Night vision on 120 feet. And emits light. Bright light to 35 feet, not 999. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Varen's True Seeing. 10 rounds. True Seeing is a really good spell to have. Because it even points out traps and stealth creatures, I think.
invisible and out of phase.
Anything that doesn't require X-ray vision.
Or seeing roll.
Alright, so Varen is looking directly at Morgul.
Hmm?
Alright, so the deep penetrating light pierces Morgul's soul, and an aura appears around his head. That is jagged and white.
And anyone who's looking at Varen can see him visibly relax. And he says, "It'll be fine." And he turns back to his own wounds.
He should perhaps look to others now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, instead of looking to his own wounds, he turns to see if he can. Oh yeah, he can. He can. He turns around and looks at Uther behind him. I don't know if he can do that on this turn or if he needs to wait till his next one.
Yeah, I'd say looking around was a free action.
Okay. So he looks in the direction of Uther.
And a deep, penetrating light of the true seeing spell pierces Uther's soul, causing an aura to appear around his head that is also jagged and white.
Aww.
And Baron nods in satisfaction and says, "This one too." And he looks around to see if he can see Tirana.
She's right here. She's right here. Look at
he,
me! Look at me!
he looks over at Tirana.
Yeah, the bright, piercing light of the true seeing spell pierces her soul, and an aura appears around her head that is cloudy and gray.
And he kind of purses his lips and says, "You, I'm watching."
Sort of
Yes.
fuzzy, cloudy, and gray.
Johnny goes, I know you watch me, baby. Hey. And winks at him.
And he shakes his head in disgust. Hey, let's see. Asher says to Jim, Baron is taking a long time to get healed up. Maybe you can go help him out. And Jim nods and heads that direction. And that'll be it for my people.
Okay. The Duergar Bar Belbest is just following Tenzi wherever he may go. Tenzi, did you have a turn this round?
Yeah, I
Made a
did.
friend,
Okay.
Kinsey.
All right. The Phoenix is going to reach out and touch Tenzi with his long wing.
My, what a big wing you have.
If he wants to reach out to the other one, that'd probably be helpful too.
Yeah, he's gonna reach out with both of them.
Awesome.
Is it-
What? The hell? 44? The fuck is that?
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, heals you for a total of 14. And on heals Brian Druid for one more unless he is moved. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Morgul.
Yes, I'm just moving up to catch up to the rest of them. I guess we'll go in this direction, or are we going the other direction? Asking the group in general. You guys hear me?
Crickets.
Asher says the way that Brutus came from, I guess, down that hall, and she points.
Oh, I told you guys the tower is where I came from. Top of the tower.
Yeah, this direction.
All right,
Yeah,
so
tower means
we are-
nothing to us.
Okay, so we're following. I can move 2 more steps. So
I indicated this big thing.
okay.
I guess I don't know who can see me pinging at the end of the hallway.
Don't ping. Just use your ruler to indicate which direction your character points. Pinging is kind of useless.
That way. The big thing I'm pointing out with my ruler. This thing. Very tippy top of it. That's 90 feet tall. Got a gazebo.
Asher says, I guess that way then. The gazebo.
Oh, we're talking this direction. To the east.
Oh, gazebo. Yeah, my owl sees a thing with a gazebo down there. A
That's
tower
where
with a
he
gazebo.
is.
Oh,
That's
the avatar of Set's in there.
yeah.
Okay,
He's
then.
chilling up there.
Okay then.
Are you out of movement?
Oh,
Mortal?
that way, tippy top.
I'm done.
Go ahead and roll a dexterity check. And Varen, go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Did you guys go through the same square?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Aaron succeeded.
Is. Oh, my dex is 8, so actually I think I fell down.
Yeah, you trip over, oh, I haven't seen the dex check yet.
He rolled a d20.
Okay,
Oh.
go ahead and click on your character's token. At the top of the screen, click on checks. And then in chat, click on ability scores and find dexterity and hit enter.
I'm trying to click on my character, but I think
You have to move it out of the same square, or else
yeah,
it's an error in the program itself.
I think I got him. So checks, right?
Yep.
And
abilities, yeah. Dexterity.
Dex.
Scheiße. Excuse me.
Like a Wookiee.
Hey, you succeed. So you almost trip over Varen's feet, but you deftly do this like backflip maneuver onto on top of a dead pit fiend in the center of this fireball ash, like a professional
Wait a second. You said the body's
figure
there?
skater. Yes, the body is still there.
Whip out my long sword, cut into the chest, and pull out its heart.
All right. The heart is cooked to a perfect 400 degrees Fahrenheit and smells like a cheeseburger.
First 3 rules, Mike, versus second edition.
Say again.
First edition rules versus second edition rules. A pit fiend's heart used to be a 50,000
50,000 what?
GP gem.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah.
First edition.
In first edition, it is.
What? Damn.
No, you could eat dragon parts and like a dragon heart and increase your strength, or a dragon brain increase your intelligence past the standard modifiers. But you had to make a system check, a poison save, and a resurrection survival, unless your character was irrevocably dead.
That's why I wrapped up the mushed up part. It'll be useful to someone in the town somewhere.
Shit, cray.
And that's it for me.
Vampires got to eat.
I'm good.
Oh, 1d12 turns. Goddamn. Okay. All right. So that's the end of that round. Okay. That would be 401 minus 5, 396.
What happened?
Unveiling premonition. 725. Remove fear. Call Phoenix. Blink. Blur. Dazzle. Bless. Fire resistance. Orison. Everyone can remove prayer 1. Squad leader gets to his destination.
Oh, that reminds me, because I went up to take it off a boogie wheel and saw the fear thing. Does he still have fear? He hasn't been running or anything.
Yeah, he still has fear.
Okay.
Okay, Tenzi.
I call back. First, I nod and thank the Phoenix for the heal. Then I ask Asher if there's a plan that's been formulated, since I heard Brutus mention something about a plan.
Asher says, I think we have an opening for a surprise attack. We have some polymorph potions. I understand you have one, and I have one. And I think Pine Druid can polymorph himself. Maybe Varen too. They'll have to check into what they can change into. But we're thinking about transforming into the likenesses of these creatures, and she kind of nods toward one of the pit fiends, and bringing back our secret weapon, Brutus. she says,
Yeah.
with a wink at you, and pretending that we have caught and killed him. That'll give us an opening for a surprise attack, I think. But we really need to think through what's going to be the best use of that time. Also, it sounds like this thing is at the top of a tower. So we may have that may get us through some That may get us past some fights, but I wonder if it would actually get us past all of them.
Taking the pit fiend form is a good idea. Um, but I think we should move as quickly as possible for whatever Brutus was able to do to the pit fiend's going to wear off at some point.
She nods and says, yeah, I'm more of an idea person. So let's, I guess, try to herd these cats. And she kind of gestures at the group around and says, we're trying to get healed up before we go into this big fight, but you have a point.
All right, so my action for this round will be getting out the potion of polymorph self. Because it's my birthday and I got a present.
Asher says, happy birthday.
It's your party and you'll cry if you want to.
I may end up crying quite a bit. We'll see.
Calor says, well, I mean, I do have one 5th level spell. It's my last 5th level spell. It's my last high level spell. But it's whole monster. And if I cast it one person, don't they have to save -3? But
Minotaur says, I have that too.
oh shit.
Asher says, I think you and me and Jesse and Tirana might be able to just sneak past some of the people if we're willing to go slow and far behind.
I could fly. Cast
Also,
fly.
that I forgot you could fly. That's pretty useful.
Okay, anything else for Tenzi?
Nope. Got the potion at the ready.
Uther.
Sorry, I'm just trying to hold the screen so I can see what the hell's going on. Is that the edge there, or is that a building to my? Mic check.
Hear
You're
I
good.
can hear you.
Can you run that past me one more time?
Is that a building to my immediate left? Or is that the end of the cavern?
Uh,
Hello?
I am
Yeah.
trying to find your token.
Yeah,
I
I don't see
went-
him either.
Next to the spellstone.
In your location?
He can't see pings very well.
Okay.
I'm pointing.
Uh,
Is that a wall building?
that is a Stonehenge to your left.
Okay.
The walled building is beyond the Stonehenge, like just below the big old pile of ashes. I guess it would help to see what you can see. I'll look through your eyes right now. Yeah, you see to the left, you see a building. There's
And
an
to the right-
opening, and inside of it, you can see a slumbering man scorpion in a bed made from demi-human bones and offal.
Okay. I stop right here.
To the south, you can see more Stonehenges lining the street.
Okay. Stop right here until some of the bigger hitters get down this way.
All right. Calamar and Company.
Calamar, based on the conversation I just had, will cast Fly. And so will Tirana.
What's the duration on those?
140 for Calamar, and it'll be slightly less for Tirana. $80 rounds for Tirana.
Okay. The fly spell gives you movability class B with your current movement rate. Oh, rate of 18.
Okay. And St. Luther is going to cast his first level healing spell, Cure Light Wounds, and he's going to cast it on Alluvio. Eight. Okay.
St. Luther gains 100 points for Cure Light Wounds.
And yeah, we're ready to go, bitches. Let's kill him. I want him dead.
Okay, Barbell Best is right there with Tenzi. Brutus.
Brutus is just sitting there with his new gift, and he kind of jiggles it around.
The potion.
The brick fire. He jiggles it around.
Oh, right,
a little
yeah.
bit. He's,
They're just like, careful, careful, careful.
oh yeah. I'm gonna throw this at him. All right. And you can see Brutus kind of just practicing. Further jiggling it a little bit more.
This was for sure a bad idea.
This will be the death of us all, Asher. The death of us all. So, yeah.
I'm gonna
Way to
be
go.
so good at this.
You gave a blasting cap to a baby.
Asher's not really dealt much with children. There's not a lot of babies among the elves.
A grenade.
I'll be like...
None of the elf babies can fly.
Yeah, I'll be it for me.
See, when you think of him as a baby dragon, it's better. You know what I'm saying? It's better.
See, to Asher's mind, this is like distracting a kid with something you pulled out of your purse. Only Asher has a really dangerous purse.
Asher and Company.
Alright, Varen is going to heal himself again. Is Orison, and let me see how much he's got left. Yeah, so Jim is gonna go ahead and use. Let me see what he's got. Here, moderate wounds. So we gotta get a move on.
Anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah, he's cure moderate wounds. That. Okay. And Asher says, alright, let's decide now. So, I won't take the potion. I'm going to sneak in. Aaron, can you change to look like one of these things? And I actually don't know if he can. I know he's able to do some polymorph, but I don't know if that's just into a person. Do you know, Josh?
Polymorph potions?
I know Varen has an innate ability to polymorph, because Varen would occasionally just look like a person.
Polymorph, it lets you turn into anything smaller than like a hippo, and you get the creature's innate movement abilities and breathing abilities, but not their combat abilities or any of their special abilities like special defenses or attacks or anything like that. Not even their
We wouldn't sound like them either, right?
not even their claw attacks.
And not even their vision.
Their what?
And not their vision either. You have your own vision.
Yeah, you have your own vision, your own
And,
combat abilities.
So Varen looks at one of them and says, "Yes, I could do that."
And the only way you can keep spell casting while you're in the other form is if you take a form that has hands similar to your native form.
Okay,
So,
that makes sense.
like other people, primates, maybe like an opossum. You know, if you turn into an opossum, they have an opposable thumb. There's some other mammals that have opposable thumbs, like sugar gliders. Most of the apes have opposable thumbs.
Otter.
And then, yeah, otters, raccoons, I think. And that's about it. So if you turned into like a bear, if you have somatic components to your spells, you cannot spellcast.
Okay. Alright, so Asher says, well, I'll go in invisible. Anatar, you can have my potion. Aaron will transform. Karen, Glord, Jim, you guys are gonna hang back. And she looks at Calamor and asks, what will your group do?
Well, Tron and I will definitely fly and will be invisible. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. We might have to hide. But I want to keep
Asher
Boogie
says, I
Will.
bet he's really smart.
Yeah, I bet he is. I think that Boogie Will and St. Luther will be there too with those big badass weapons. But I think everybody else will stay back. So I'm gonna have two areas of. There's one who stops here and one who stops there. You know what I'm saying? One closer than the other one, but yeah. So Trana and I will fly with you, and we'll be hidden. Yeah. Does that sound good?
Yep, Anatar and Varen can fly as well, and so can the things that they'll be imitating. So that'll work nicely.
Yeah.
And, oh, she asked Brian Druid. Let me look at Brian Druid's. I know he has some polymorph abilities, so I think he can do this too.
Kenzie will volunteer to carry Brutus.
Yeah, and I'ma throw it at him.
Yeah. That's why I want to be behind you when that happens.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I've been
Yeah.
practicing. See, and I show my it jiggles a little bit more. I'll be so good at
I'm
it.
pretty sure. Yep, he can polymorph self 3 times a day. So, and she says to Brian Druid, you can imitate one of the one that they summoned. That way, they won't get too suspicious if more come back than left. That they know they do that shit. Brian Druid says, "Yes, I will." And she says to Tenzi though, the trouble is though that if we're going to the top of the tower, Aaron, Anatar, and Brian Druid can all fly, so they can imitate the fiends down to their flight. But she kind of grimaces. You can't fly.
I can gain flight from changing to their appearance.
Oh, and she's like, man, and she says, magic is even cooler than I thought it was. And she says, done.
I like this plan. This plan is gold. Solid gold.
So. Asher says, I'm gonna have to be quite a long ways behind you guys. I'm gonna be moving quiet, and I'm gonna be moving slow.
Okay.
I hate to ask something real stupid, but can you breathe? Can you breathe your breath on them first? On the avatar set, because it got him last. Oh, she doesn't know that. It might get him, and then you can throw the thing. You can get him with both, right? Right?
But this seems like a cooler thing to do. He's like, yeah, I practiced and everything.
Okay, okay, baby.
Asher goes behind his back and shakes her head, so the Calamar can see. She's sure he can't do it.
Yeah. See, Calamar's pretty sure he can't do it either. See, that's what's going on. Hey, we always think when the people show up that they're so low level and all this stuff, but if you remember, who was it? Tenzi, I think it was, who killed something big, huge on his first.
Oh, that was Zaldi. Like totally ruined this giant boss fight Josh had.
Yeah. So there are things that we can learn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got this. This is why I have the Greek fire.
And Olivia and Jazzy and Boogie will all inch away.
Starting to rethink this idea of carrying him, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it good.
You know, you can't practice throwing when you're playing dead, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
remember.
yeah, that's why I'm doing it before I play dead. Duh.
To tuck it under a wing or something.
You should
Don't worry.
practice
I'm
playing
gonna.
dead more and throwing the Greek fire less.
But I've been practicing playing dead for like forever, waiting on you guys.
Ash
Just one more
says,
time, please.
I know, we're almost done. Just a little more patience. She is very worried the Brutus is going to take off.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
This
But,
is
like,
going to be awesome. I cannot wait to see how this is going to be. I love this plan. It is the best plan that you've ever had.
I personally worry that it's too clever by half and it's going to fuck us.
Oh, yeah, that's totally what's going to happen, but it's a brilliant plan. But no plan survives contact with the enemy.
Yeah. So the Phoenix looks around for someone to touch with his wing. And sees Tenzi, but he counts his wings and is like, nope. 1, 2, nope. Shakes his head. Looks at Initar, sees his wounds are all healed.
Oh, I should have took Baron over there. Damn.
So,
It's not too late.
Oh, it's still Asher's turn. No, it's the Phoenix's turn.
he takes flight. Phoenix takes flight and flies.
I just want someone who's got read magic to read the stone so we can know what it is. Kalmar doesn't have it.
No, he wouldn't be able to memorize it until.
Yeah, but I
least
know what it
died
is
anyway.
though. It would satisfy my curiosity,
Oh, fair enough.
which has been ever since I heard about it. I went, ooh. I figure it can't be too high level because, you know, I don't think it would be a 5th or 6th level spell, but it could be. But it could be like a 3rd level spell. There are a lot of good
Maybe.
3rd level spells.
What
A lot.
Josh usually scales the dungeons to our abilities.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Right. Flies over there. Altitude about 10. Flies at 39. This has got to fly at least 19. That's perfect.
Can he see invisible creatures?
Uh, it has a lot of dice. I don't know if it has the intelligence for that.
It has intelligence. It's not bad. It's a phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix are geniuses, so
Yeah,
definitely is able
probably.
to get a saving throw to see invisible creatures. He's gonna reach out with his long ass wing, and I think he only touched Jim once, right?
Correct. Jim could stand to
Okay.
be healed again.
So yeah, he's gonna reach out with one wing and touch Jim, and the other to touch Baron.
Like 1 second.
Cancel. One's for Jim.
Sweet. Jim says, "Oh, perfect. I feel so much better. Thank you."
Baron.
Sorry, Baron looks at the Phoenix and bows his head and says, "Thank you."
And the Phoenix returns with the caw of his people. Which sounds like this. Okay. And next up is On, who is going to use, I think, his last Orison to heal the dragon. Brandruid.
And Brian Druid says, "I feel almost all the way better, just a scratch," and he holds up his wing. "But that's plenty enough to go into battle. Thank you, On."
Don't mention it. Okay? Please.
And Brian Druid says, "Mention it to who?"
Exactly. Morgul. Morgul, 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 Morgul. Are you muted? Uther, is Morgul around?
They are both muted.
Yeah.
I'm right here. I don't know. I'm about to call him.
Are you guys in the same physical space?
No, he's at his house.
Oh.
I'm at mine.
Okay.
Okay, we'll have his move retroactively. For now, we'll go into the next round. Spells. Okay, Set is no longer dazzled.
You're muted too.
Oh, hang on. Am I muted?
Not
Not now.
anymore.
No.
So I was
It's
trying
your
to
move.
figure out what you guys weren't hearing me.
It's Morgul's move.
Yeah, I'm just following. You guys still hear me?
Yeah.
I don't have
You
my
get
screen things. Yeah, I'm just following along behind the group leaders. I'm going to go and follow back behind because I know I'm not silent.
We're squishing.
Okay. On's Orison is over. Bless 1 will be over at the end of this round. See now how useful the turn order tracker is when it comes to spells and durations of things? You can go in between
Yes.
combats and still have spells going on. Squad leader gives his report, I guess. Okay, Tenzi.
I imbibed the potion of polymorph self and turn into a pit fiend.
Okay. I think you get flight at 18 with maneuverability class like C.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yep. That's what I thought.
And we'll just let's see, was that a potion of polymorph self?
Yes.
Um potion of polymorph.
I did have one come up. Is that one potion where you can just off half of it, or do you have
Potion. Find polymorph self. This potion duplicates the effects of the 4th level wizard spell of the same name. You have to quaff the whole thing, supposedly.
Yep. Okay, no worries.
And
Just
then potion duration, find potion duration. Dungeon Master's Guide. 4 complete turns plus D4 additional turns, unless otherwise stated. So the duration of the spell would be
This level.
the casting time. You have to be level 9 to make spells, or potions to make potions. Polymorph self is the first polymorph, so that's like what, level 4? So you'd have to be level 9 to make a potion of polymorph self, which is a duration of
Turns per level.
fine polymorph 4th level wizard spell. 2 turns per level, so it is a hell of a long time. 18 turns or 180 rounds. Okay.
Wow.
And this is a potion, so you can't dispel it. All you can do is keep polymorphing until you polymorph back into yourself.
But
So
but the
technically, the only way to dispel it is to polymorph back into yourself.
right, yeah, you can end it when you want, turning into yourself.
And you would regain 1d12 hit points when you turn back into yourself too. Let's see, 10 Z's, polymorph self.
I was distracted. How many rounds is that?
180 rounds.
That's a fair number.
Negative
Well, hell yeah.
80. Enter. Okay, Uther.
I am gonna sit tight until I see more bodies, because only people where I am is the squishy one.
Okay, Tirana. Nope, Tirana is an NPC.
Yep.
Okay, Calamar's fly, negative 139. And Tirana's fly, negative 79. St. Luther is an NPC. Calamar.
Okay, Tirana is going to cast a spell.
What the fuck?
And
Can you roll initiative with Calamar real quick?
sure. Base speed.
Yeah, just any kind, doesn't matter. I just need a spot for you on the turn order.
Okay. Tirana is going to cast invisibility. Oops, I had the wrong person selected. Okay. Invisibility.
Tirana's casting invisibility.
Uh-huh. So she will be invisible till, yeah. And Calamar is going to use his scroll, and he's going to cast spell turning. He has one scroll of spell turning with 8 copies. And I want 1 copy of it to go right now to me. So he takes out the scroll and reads it.
7th level wizard
I think it's
spell.
7th level, yeah.
So you gotta be 14th level to make that scroll. 3 rounds per level. So that's 42 rounds. No, 7th level wizard. 18, 16, yeah, 14. Or is it 13? What level do you get level 7 spells as a wizard?
13.
Okay.
Was it 13 or 14?
It'll be the odd level.
13?
1, 3, yeah, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think that's when you get the 7th level. I think that it has. Hang on.
So, yeah.
Because I'm 11th level. Next level will be 12, and that was
Just
the
seven
first
is-
time that I can get level 6 spells.
16.
7 and 14.
Oh, 16. 14.
14.
14.
It is level
Yep.
Yep.
14. I was right to begin with. Okay.
Yep.
So this is Calamar's spell turning.
Yes.
Um,
He's level 11.
doesn't matter what his level is.
Okay. That's good.
He's using a scroll. It's always the minimum minimum level you need to make the scroll. That's the duration of the. Find the duration of scroll spells and potion spells.
Isn't that for random, though?
Unless otherwise stated. What was that?
Isn't that for random ones, though? Like, if I make a scroll and I'm 20th level, it would last.
Yeah, that's for treasure that you find,
Yeah, random.
not the ones that you make. So negative 42.
Hey, I don't know if it's gonna, try to cast a spell on me, but I don't want anybody cast a spell on me.
Spell turning's not that great.
Yeah, it only
Well-
gives you immunity to up to level 3 spells or something.
Level 4.
4.
Yeah. And then there's that effect where both are equally at full damage, which is just.
Well, that's if I'm fighting another wizard who has the same spell.
No.
If it's just me, then you don't have to worry about that.
Oh god.
Oh,
You can end up in the positive energy plane from this spell.
yeah. That's if both of them have spell turn,
Yeah.
or if he's got a ring of spell turning that has the same effect.
Yeah. Which
That would
is
be
fun for a few
crazy.
rounds until you explode.
Like going to a
Shit.
smorgasbord.
Huh?
I'm going to a smorgasbord.
Yeah. Yeah, your wounds heal at a rate of 2d6 per round, and then you get extra hit points at a rate of 2d6 per round until you reach twice your hit points, at which point you explode.
Like a balloon.
And while you're beyond your normal HP, you start glowing, like light shoots out of your eyes, the ends of your hair, and your fingertips. Like you just talked to God or something, and you just made the 10 Commandments. Okay, so
And
that
that's
was
That's if he's on another plane.
that's when you go to the positive energy plane.
Okay.
And there's only a chance to go to the positive energy plane if I'm fighting somebody else who has
That
the
has
spell.
the spell or the ring.
Yeah.
Anything
Man,
else
that'd
for
be some
Calamar's
shit.
Company?
That's enough.
Okay. Duragar Barbelbest is just following Tenzi. Okay, Brutus.
So, can Tenzio tell him in now a demon voice, find a place to
It's-
hide for now.
It's Brutus's turn.
Yeah, Brutus kind of opens his eyes and he's like, "Where is everyone? What are we doing?"
Asher motions over at Tenzi and says, "Look, how cool!"
Ooh.
Oh.
When are we going? We good to go?
Almost.
Okay, but until we're good to go, I'm gonna be practicing throwing, and I'm gonna get
And that-
real good.
Okay, we gotta
Asher says,
move,
well,
move.
the real reason that we're not leaving yet is that I'm not convinced you're good enough at playing dead.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Plops in the ground. He closes his eyes. That is Brutus's turn.
Okay. Asher.
Alright, so Baron's going to heal Orison for another point. And Asher kind of rubs her chin.
Okay.
Says, what if this may be pushing our luck, so everybody weigh in. What if each of the doppelgangers carried one of our party members, like as if they were dead, proof to the Avatar they'd completed their mission? You think that's pushing our luck?
No, I do not. But let's be smart. No carrying else. Okay, has to be people or things that leave bodies behind when they die.
Oh, good point, good point. But it's a way that we could maybe get, like we can
Saint
sneak in, and
Luther
she motions
and
at.
Boogie will, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those are, yeah.
I can play dead.
Who was it? Who said that?
The undead individual.
That's pretty,
says-
yeah. Pretty good.
Okay, so we're taking Brutus because he knows to expect Brutus, but also my people can. Let's see. So Tenzi's taking Brutus, and then Anatar, Varen, and Brine Druid can each carry somebody. So was it Uther or
Luther, St. Luther, and Boogie will would love to be in the front lines.
Yeah,
Was it
I'm
Uther
good
who said it? Or was it Mordred?
Morgul.
Morthul.
Morgul and Uther can play.
Okay, so Morgul and
Uther.
Luther and Boogie will. Are we all agreed?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
We
Meat
need to.
shields up front.
you
I mean,
roll-
fighters up front. Yes.
Oh.
Boogie Will's pretty big. Can we carry him?
Might need two.
Fiend is big and strong, isn't it? It's bigger than me, isn't it? Is it bigger than me? I can't remember.
Gosh, I might need a ruling on this. Does it look like?
Yeah.
What now?
We want to know if in polymorph form, one of these Doppel Beatazu can carry Boogie Will.
So you don't get the Pit Fiend's strength. So as long as the person is able to carry like a 45-pound dog, because Brutus is about 45 pounds.
Oh, we mean Boogie Will.
Oh, Boogie Will, not a chance in hell. You'd probably need Anatar. You'd probably need
Oh,
Anatar
well.
to polymorph.
Oh, Anatar is going to polymorph.
Anatar has a strength of like 20, right?
Yeah.
And he can carry a
Ah.
lot more
Fuck
weight.
load. I thought it was a typo.
And
Yeah.
Boogie Will weighs what, 400 and some odd pounds, plus you have to add his gear. Okay. So whatever his total gear weight is, add it to his body weight, and if it's less than Anatar minus Anatar's gear, then you can carry him without being encumbered.
When I looked at my weight, it's 127 pounds.
Who?
Boogie Will, look!
Bullshit.
That's what it says.
That might be what he's carrying.
No, that says height, weight.
Nope, he is not that light.
Yeah, I
he
didn't
weighs
think
about
so.
400 some odd pounds.
Okay.
He's been losing weight.
Minotaur
guys.
can
Come
carry
on.
another 390.
So 2 people.
Well, he's not strong enough to carry that much, so yeah, you can do it.
Okay. All right, so no Boogie Will. Who are we taking instead of
No.
Boogie Will?
But we can do 2 people. 2 people carry him, right?
Oh, 2 people carrying Boogie Will?
Yeah.
You're right. Okay. So who are we leaving instead of... who are we leaving instead? And she kind of looks over at Morthul and says, I don't...
Yeah,
I don't know.
Who put 127? Maybe 427.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
But
So I was
isn't
thinking,
Morgul?
6'10", 127 pounds. He's about as big as a toothpick. Oh my god!
Let's see. Character
Get him to the
creation.
doctor. It's time to get it. You know, slap the
Highway
food bag on him.
Age.
Jeez.
Bugbear male.
So Morgul could be in.
How much can Brine Druid carry?
Oh shit. Bugbears weigh 105 plus 3d10?
Oh,
What?
Wow.
shit.
No fucking
why
way.
wouldn't
I need
Oh,
to look this up
wow.
in the book. I might have fucked that macro up.
No,
Yeah.
Morgul can take gaseous form, right? So he doesn't need to be carried.
D&D.
True.
Yeah, but if they can see the gaseous form, they're gonna know something's up.
Well, he can just sneak up and then not appear until later. Right?
Oh, okay. You think we can hide him under like a cloak or something?
Well, he can go up the wall, not go over the edge of it until fan is on.
Ah,
D&D
like cavalry when the jig is up.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're 7
Got
foot.
it. Got it. Yeah.
They've got to be more than 120 pounds. He'd be dressed up like a number 2 pencil.
I know,
Notes
right?
handbook.
There's no way. There's no way. 6'10"?
Plus, it's probably 200 plus.
Yeah.
At least. At least.
Yeah.
Because he would weigh less than Penzi. And
Yeah.
Penzi's a thick figure.
I'm going to have to describe Boogie Will differently, though, if it's true, because I've been describing as big and beefy, and he looks really good for a bugbear. But no,
Skinny for a bugbear.
you want to call a doctor? Oh my God!
Average weight is between 250 to 3.
Okay, phew.
Bugbears. Where is it?
And you can carry how much? With Anatar?
Minotaur can carry everything he currently has plus 390.
Well, it depends.
Maximum age. Height and weight, bugbear.
You know what?
Yeah,
Brine
2d10.
Druid can carry
Or
480.
210 slash 180.
Okay,
210 slash 180.
little better.
Plus 6d10 pounds. 210 slash 180. 210 slash 180. Let's see. Find height, weight, age. Bugbear male, height, weight. Okay, weight was. Okay, it's 210, 180.
Yep.
Male, female.
So basically, you wrote 110 or something instead of
210.
210.
And it's 6d10 pounds. And bugbear female. $180 plus 6d10. I got the female one almost right. 6d10. And height is 7268 2d10. 7268 2d10. I got that right too. So save changes. And then we'll re-roll his weight. Bugbear male. 249 pounds.
Okay, that means that Anatar can carry me then.
Including his gear?
Yeah. His
All right.
gear is he's not very strong, so he doesn't have any armor or anything.
So Anatar and Brine Druid are both going to go ahead and polymorph.
Okay. Boogie Will just got a little taller too. He's 90 inches tall. So he's not 6'10". He's like 7 foot. Let's see, 56.
I'm 7 feet tall.
90 inches, 7 feet tall.
7 feet 6 inches. Yeah.
7'6". So 249. Oh, his starting age is 23. 13 plus. Okay. So 23. Max age 234. Wait, 249. Let's see, 72 inches, 6 foot tall. 18, yeah, 7'6". I'll just copy this onto his character sheet then.
Thank you for fixing it.
Yeah.
We did not like Boogie Will when he was dressed like a rubber band. You know, like, whoa, hey, whoa.
Put the crack back down, kid.
You want a sandwich? Want a sandwich?
Eat a Snickers.
Yeah, seriously.
Have you ever seen The Witcher, the TV show?
Yeah.
You remember that creature they ran across when they were in the mountains, and the night guy just like was like, "For king and country," and he just shredded it with his long sword, cut its arms off, and then its head. I think that is what a bugbear looks like. It's just this weird-looking, hungry thing that growls at you. Capture region.
But little do you know that Boogie Will, being a genius among bugbears,
Oh yeah, he has maximum racial intelligence, right?
Yeah. Decides to play dumb. So the dumbness that you see is not as dumb as he is, and sometimes some of it peeks through.
Actually, that's actually what Asher does.
Really? Ah.
Being a smart bugbear is like being the smart.
You broke up.
I said being a smart bugbear is like being the.
You broke up again.
Happened twice in a row.
I said being a smart bugbear is like being the smartest person on a shore.
In the short bus?
Yeah.
So on this turn, Josh, Asher gives Anatar the potion of polymorph self, and Anatar and Brian Druid are both going to go ahead and polymorph. But Varen uses his turn to do his orison.
Okay.
This is gonna be fun. I love this plan. I cannot wait to see how this plays out. How is it gonna go wrong and how are we gonna get fucked? What is it?
I suspect that when we go through a dungeon the traditional way, we leave bodies in our wake and not people who can come behind us and be like, "Oh, I heard my boss calling. I better go help him out." Like that. I think that's where it's gonna fuck us.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know. You don't know.
So Asher is distributing potions.
Just one. She gave it to Anatar. And Anatar used the potion, and Brian Druid used his racial ability, and they both used polymorph self.
And we figured out the duration on these polymorph potions was 180 rounds?
She said yes.
Okay. So, Anatar's polymorph. $180 rounds. And then you said you did what?
Brian Druid used his racial ability to polymorph self.
Okay, and his was based on his hit dice as a casting level, right?
Yes, so.
Okay, go ahead and...
Done as token. Let's see.
So it's 2 turns per level.
So his would be 200.
Okay.
Okay, so... Brian Druid's polymorph. Add. Negative 200. Come on. There we go. All right. The Phoenix.
Jesse's sitting right in front of her and jumping up and down. Jumping up and down! But she's invisible. So.
I will roll a saving throw.
You will or I will?
I will.
All right.
He does not see Jezzy and touches Boogie Well twice.
Cool, cool, cool.
FX dash P dash 1 dash cure dash light dash wounds. Oh yeah, it's gotta be in all caps. Hashtag FX dash P dash 1 dash cure dash light. Oh, cure cause. Cure slash cause dash light dash wounds. On Boogie Will. Okay. Same thing. With his other wing. For a total of 7.
Thank
and
you.
Glides around the corner at a movement rate of 19.
I bet that that entrance behind everybody goes down. Based on what I've seen with the owl, I bet that one is actually closer. But we're here now, and it also provides places to hide and stuff. So yeah.
On is gonna come right up behind Tinsy. Almost a full move. Right about there. Okay, Morgul. Mic check.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I see me and I see Ufer. I don't see the rest of the group. So I thought they were coming down this way, but I think they went the other way.
They're to our right, Mike.
Oh. Oh, I see. To my right is a wall.
If you go down a little bit farther, you'll see a man scorpion.
I still see Walter all right. I see them up. I see party members to the up, and all I can see down. I went down. I can't go that far. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Should be able to see the
Remember,
Phoenix.
Yeah, I can see the Phoenix. That's as far as I can go.
Okay.
I'm gonna flip over the minutes phone at this
Oh, I need to
point.
give the Phoenix altitude.
it's a non-combat round, Mike. So
Oh, I can move
you
all
can
the way.
move double
Okay.
your.
So I moved down next to the Phoenix.
Or below the Phoenix. He's at 30 feet in the air right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see the Phoenix at all.
It's behind one of the Stonehenges to you.
Okay.
Yeah. So I move like 10 feet below the Phoenix, Simon.
Okay. You passed by a room filled with sleeping man scorpions. The doorway was somewhat dilapidated, and you could see rocks had crumbled out of the stone walls. And there's no longer like a door hanging on any on the doorway that you saw. And these stone hinges seem to be just lining the street. And you turn into gaseous form?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, end of round. And let's take a 5-minute break. We'll be back in 5. Take a drink and a smoke and a poop and a snack. We'll be back in 5. And for our viewers, you get a 3-minute ad break. Woohoo!
Yay!
I'm back. Hello?
Welcome back.
Alright. Okay. Blessed Watchfulness, Unfailing Premonition. Time now, 7:27. Remove fear. Call Phoenix. Blink. Blur will end next round. Bless is over, so if you have a bless symbol, you can remove it. It's a little pink face. I think there were only 2 or 3 people that had it, including like a couple camels by the entrance. Calamar's fire resistance potion is done. So Calamar no longer has fire resistance.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that.
That.
Okay. Squad leader is reporting.
Told ya.
Tenzi's polymorph self has 179 rounds at the end of this round. And Tenzi.
Do 1/3 of my movement to walk back to Brutus. Pick him up and start to fly towards the tower. So that's fly.
Now you know that, to stop when you get to the end of this house because you don't want to be in plain view. Well, I don't think you can't or in plain view. Never mind.
Okay.
And I gotta add multitude. How high was the tower? Was it 90 feet?
Yeah, that's what he said. 90.
I could 60 feet of altitude, so that's where I'm at.
Hold on a second.
Oops.
Okay, you get a dexterity check. Or fall into a pit of spikes.
Aren't you, a pit fiend?
Yeah, I thought he was flying.
Yeah.
The altitude, I'm 60 feet in the air. Once I picked up Brutus, I gained altitude.
Oh, okay. Goddamn.
So I'm 60 feet in the air.
Well, I'll just put that trap back for later.
Sorry.
I don't remember there being a pit trap. Do you guys?
What pit trap?
No, I just feel drawn to the left side of the map for no reason at all.
Yep.
The dwarf will run into the pit trap.
Told him to hide. I guess I didn't tell him.
Come on, let somebody trigger the pit trap.
The dwarf will trigger the pit trap. Come on. There we go. Dex check. Okay. checks. Ability score. Dexterity. Prayer is gone, right?
Yeah.
The
Yes.
first one. Yeah, there's prayer and bless. Prayer is gone.
Yep. Prayer and bless you.
Ooh, he succeeds and avoids the trap.
Yay.
Good for him.
Lucky dwarf.
And he just sort of stumbles around it in a circle. And he's right behind you.
And I turned back and said, dude, didn't you know that was there?
He's like, nope, didn't know it was there. Like I said, they run us around in chain gangs. Okay, and then where do you fly?
Where I'm at is where I ended. That's the end of my movement.
Wouldn't he be able to
One,
detect stonework
two,
traps?
three,
One in
four,
40 out
five.
of
You'll have to move one more square, I think.
That's maybe because I used 1/3 of my movement walking and then part of it gaining altitude, but I might be off by one, so I'll just move one.
Didn't you say you gained 60 feet of altitude?
Yeah.
That's 12 squares of altitude. And you can only climb at 45 degree angle.
Right, I'm way farther back then.
You got to go somewhere. You can't just fly into. If you fly into the tower, you'll smack into it and take falling damage.
So you're saying my flying? I can go twice my
1,
movement.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still got 6 more to go.
Maneuverability B.
B? Never mind.
Yep.
Uther. I was thinking it was C for some reason. Simon, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Are you Uther?
Yeah.
Okay.
Moving.
You walk into what seems to be like a house, and there's sleeping man scorpions all over the place. Their furniture seems to be made of the bones and offal of demi-humans and humans and demi-humans.
What is in the corner of the room opposite of me?
Does it look like a snake?
Like a snake entwined on itself.
It is a stone statue of a cobra.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Checks. Here we. I have no idea what it was.
Um,
I rolled a 14. I think. Not showing up on the screen. I don't know
I
if it's
see
just
it.
flat. Shit.
Your target number was 10, and you rolled way over. It was 17. Okay.
17?
Yeah. So you kind of trip over your own feet and make a clatter on the floor with your bony heels. And it rouses one of the man scorpions. Like you can see one eye open up in the darkness and look over at you, and then two eyes. And then it sort of like kicks its friend, and its friend opens an eye, and then two eyes, and then there's like a noise, and like a couple of them wake up, and you can hear the ones behind you starting to rouse as you exit the building. And
Okay.
looks like they're standing up. Go ahead.
I'm gonna move into an all-out bolt then. I guess I'm heading towards the tower. I don't see shit. I don't see the Phoenix anywhere.
Okay. Okay. And before you know it, the whole house is roused.
Well, hell.
And let's see where you
Just
went.
give me a chance. Just give me a chance to talk to the guys. Just let me try to explain to them that if they just go back to sleep for like 5 minutes, when they wake up, everything will be better.
All right, so Uther, before you see this tower that reaches beyond your ability to see the top. It just goes up into the darkness. And southwest of you is like a 15-foot tall statue of a giraffe-headed man holding one of those weird scepters called a wasp scepter. It looks like it has like the symbolic head of a creature at the tip of it, and the bottom of it is a tuning fork like instrument of some kind. Looks like a two-pronged fork. There is another building, just south of you. And behind you, in the darkness, you hear the sound of tiny flapping wings. Behind you, in the house you just exited, you hear the chittering and scratching of man-scorpion feet on the tiles on the floor. And you also hear, to the north of you, another man-scorpion coming towards you, but in a very non-threatening manner. It's not holding its claws or tail up, or even its weapon. And it looks familiar. It's the one that surrendered earlier. You can tell by the little white flag on it, and it doesn't seem to want to harm you. Okay. Anything else for Uther?
No, that's it.
All right. Okay. Kalamar's fly. Kalamar's spell turning. Tirana's fly. Calamar and Company.
All right, Boogie Bell, loser, you know what to do. You're with Anatar, you're with whoever the other one was. I don't remember. Brian Druid. Trana
Out of
and
character,
Jesse.
I realize the Baron can't carry anybody, but he'll never admit it.
Yeah. Trana, Jesse, you're with me. Olivio, Wink, you know what to do. And they, all three of them just fly off. Leaving the other two, I guess, are they waiting? I don't know.
I guess Boogie Will is still afraid. Is that supposed to be like that?
I completely forgot about that. I don't know how long he was afraid. So
I think it was originally 10 rounds, but I don't know how many rounds ago that was.
Okay.
It's not.
It's been more. I deleted Fear 2 a long time ago, but that's because I didn't know Boogie Will is still afraid. So you can go ahead and delete it. It's been more than 10 rounds, I'm sure.
Cool.
Okay. And they're carrying Boogie Will as they fly? Is that what's going on?
Brine
No.
Druid, Anatar is going to get Boogie Will, and Brine Druid is going to get St. Luther.
Okay.
And Olivio, he knows what to do. So, they fly down here, indivisible. Jesse will go like right here. Tirana is going to search for a place to hide. And over here looks like a good spot for her to hide.
Mm-hmm.
And Calamar peeks in and sees what they're doing. Are they like gathering armor, or are they just like just waking up and saying what
They're
the fuck, or what?
standing up and picking up their weird Aztec volcanic glass swords.
Okay.
Those
So Calamar will go inside, like over here, where he can't be seen from the tower. He will become visible. And he'll go, shh, guys. We ran into a couple of people. We know about your problems. We're going to kill Set. All you got best to do is just pretend to be asleep. And then everything else will be okay. I promise. Please don't make us kill you. Please don't make us kill you. But he's whispering. I thought you would like him if he died because he's being real mean.
initiative.
Yet! Why? Is it always my fault? I always end up doing this stupid shit!
Should have told them you were just looking for the bathroom or something. Maybe they would have
Yeah. But that's not Calamar's way.
Calamar, the least stealthy thief.
I'm really, really sorry, guys. I'm apologizing to the things we're about to kill. I really wanted you to live. I really, really did. But no, we have to kill you, as it turns out. Fine.
Alright.
Fine.
Ranju and Nanatar already transformed and changed their movement rate. Oh, I forgot to ask, is Antar still well, he's polymorphed. Interesting. Should I treat him like he's still in his regular form, or should I treat him like he's in his concealed form? Now that the pit fiends are gone.
Well, when you polymorph, all of your gear polymorphs with you. So he doesn't have his swords right now.
Oh, well, shit.
I had said something about Toronto hiding. Is she hidden? Did she have a chance to do that, or? Just curious.
Like before Calamar went in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay, so he's basically unarmed. Because he also can't use the claw attacks.
Asher, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Asher.
It's alright.
That was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's all right.
I thought they were on our side because, we talked to them and, they were talking with their, like, they were talking about them like they were friends and said they were my friends and, oh, shit.
It's okay. Go back to sleep. We're just gonna kill your god. Don't worry.
Just don't make a sound.
That's like
He'll
going
be
in.
dead
It's like going into the
real
Vatican.
quick.
It's like going into the Vatican and telling all the little Roman people, like, shh, go back to sleep. We're just gonna kill Jesus. Just gonna kill Jesus a little bit. Don't worry.
I mean, he already came back once. Why are you
That's
guys
what I was
getting up
going to
about us?
say.
Why are you guys getting up about us killing him again?
Do, do, do.
And this one, I decided, I've caused a lot of trouble for the party. I think I'm not going to cause any more trouble for the party for a while. I really don't. They need a break. They need a break. Nope. I'm an idiot.
It's all right, man.
Maybe it's just Kalmar and Jesse. They're idiots. But I thought
And
they
no,
had like.
Tirana's not an idiot.
I thought they had like 18 and 15 intelligence respectively, or something like that.
Oh yeah, Calamar has an 18 intelligence. But
Maybe his
You s-
wisdom's low. Maybe he's got no street smarts.
he's got he's got wisdom above average wisdom.
Oh, I
It's
don't know
just
then.
that he sees the world through a particular pair of glasses and he expects the world to make sense and it never does. Never, never, never. Like, why would these people get so mad? They're gonna be free. Why? See, that's the way Calamar sees it.
Do, do, do.
Okay, but here is what did make my day. Next month, they are releasing the 1998 game Parasite Eve remastered on the PS4 and 5. So, really, it's all going to be alright.
I played that.
Oh, so good.
A long time ago, before Final Fantasy VII was even out.
Yeah.
That was one of the games they were like, we're gonna release Final Fantasy VII soon, but not for a whole fucking year. But in the meantime, here, take this game. And there was Parasite Eve, to ball number 1, Xenogears, which was fucking awesome, and then there was one other one, like Final Fantasy Tactics or something like that.
Yeah. I was not at all disappointed with Parasite Eve. I have
liked it
played
too.
that in just the last probably 7 years or so.
Yeah, I liked the story behind Parasite Eve. And I liked how you could upgrade all your guns.
Yes. I did a
Uh,
real conversation, but I just found that out, and I'm very excited.
Yay.
Okay. I am ready. Is anyone else still rolling for initiative?
Olivia will need two extra slots on the turn order tracker, and Brian Druid will need one extra one. For Olivia for a total of 3. That's what I was trying to say.
And you said
Oh,
Good
Lord.
morning.
Brian Druid needs an extra one?
No, Olivia and Boogie Will. No,
Boogie
not
Will.
yeah, Boogie Will.
Oh, Varen's too far away for the initiative I rolled. I'm gonna re-roll his. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's how you beat a dungeon. That's a city. One house at a time. Just kicking in doors. Like it's Iraq or something. Okay.
I knew my plan would fall apart. I just didn't know that fast.
Is anyone still rolling initiative? Looks like we got.
I am, I guess. I rolled touch attack instead of small base speed.
I'm done.
Your touch attack should be the same as small base speed.
Oh, okay.
Because
I
you're.
re-rolled it, and I can put it back to 1243 then, because I
It's
didn't
okay.
know that.
No, it's okay. Is anyone else still adjusting initiative? Okay, here we go. Ascending. And I'll put on some combat music. And we'll do probably one round. Alright. I perceive a combat. Dubaco Cupado. Dubacupado. Yeah, Dubacupado. That's the name of this track. Alright. Blessed Watchfulness. Polymorph. Polymorph. Fly. Spell turning. Time now is 7:28. Unfailing Premonition. True Seeing. Remove Fear. Call Phoenix. Blink. And Blur is gone now. So that's yellow dot 9 on the Phoenix. First up is Asher.
Alright, Asher is going to. Oh, she forgot to will herself invisible at the end of the round. Well, damn. Alright. 1, 2, 3. It's as far as she's going to be able to get. And she's just going to wait and see if anything attacks her. She'll hold her action.
Where did she go?
She is here.
Okay. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit, I guess, so I can see everybody. Okay, Morgul.
I am moving up and into the doorway that Upo went into. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Pausing at the doorway. Jeez.
It's not a problem. No, no. No, it's not a problem. We'll take care of this. It's okay.
That's as far as I can go on my movement at any rate. Right there. Now pausing right there.
Okay. Brian Druid.
Brian Druid has his movement speed cut because he is traveling in polymorph form. Actually, you know what? He's doing that at will. So he's going... Can he just drop the polymorph form and move normal?
Yeah, he can only do it twice a day.
Yeah, so he can do it
Twice a day.
again. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Alright, so before he takes off, he'll make his 45-degree turn. Now, he'll take it off and he'll do 1, 2, 3... Another 45-degree turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12... 13, 14, 15, 16, 20. And he doesn't see who these people are, does he? Does he hear where the conversation was coming from, or where people seem to be gearing up for a fight?
You're the entity that just flew over that trap? Yeah, you can hear it down here.
So he made one 45-degree turn in the air, so he's going to make his other.
That's Brian Druid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I'll handle this. No, no worries. I'll handle this. It's it's not a big deal. You go. Trick set. I promise. I promise it'll be fine.
He's going to stop.
Promise.
But that's the end of his movement.
Okay. Morgul.
Yes.
At the edge of your light, you can see two mummies roaming around in the next room.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And
They noticed me with mists don't make noise. I'm thinking this is not the room that Boofer went through.
so you see one of the mummies come into this room that you're in, heading south. This is the room where Uther went in, and then you see the doorway on the south side of the room.
Well, I guess there's one there. I guess that's where he went.
That's where he went, yeah. Okay, next mummy comes into the room. It's one of the two that you can see.
Yeah, I can see 3 of them now.
Yeah.
Be nice to have the ability to cast fireball into these things.
Yeah. Which I'm sure is an ability that you'll eventually get. If you play your cards right. Alright, as the zombies shamble through the room, you notice how slow they are. They move as slow as you do.
Oh, and that's slow.
Uther.
Is that the stairs to my right? South end of the tower.
No, you haven't seen the entrance yet.
Okay.
You have not seen the entrance yet.
I can kind of see something right here.
That's you're seeing between the battlements up on top.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Be right back.
So, I'm pretty sure you still have a little bit more movement left. And you can jog too. Even though you're undead, you can still use all the normal mechanics that a regular PC can use. Okay, now you see the entrance. It's at the southwest side of the circle. And the door is wide open, actually.
Did I pass it?
No. Not yet. You're almost there. Right there. Did you want to go inside?
Yeah.
Alright. Whoa, where's your token? Okay, it's right here. Okay, and you get inside. And it looks like that. So you are now over here.
Okay. I am.
Do you see yourself?
Yeah, I got whizzed. I was just trying to pick up where I was.
Alright, so inside you see a rather lavish looking room. There is a large like Persian style rug at the entrance. At the other side of the room you see a like a desk with cushioned chairs and a fireplace. There is a dining room table, like a banquet table, on the left side.
Yeah.
On the right side, there are 2 bookcases. No, go back to where you were. Go back to where you were. Okay. And you can see several other tables with glassware on them, like lamps and whatnot. Bucket near the fireplace, and in the middle of the room, staring at you with a toothy grin, is a pit fiend.
Okay.
And
Of course it is.
initiative again.
Initiative again?
Yep.
Okay.
For all of us?
Yep.
No. Oh, yeah.
So what about the spells I cast? Okay.
You can keep those. You can keep those on.
Okay.
May I please have a second attack for Varen? Gosh,
Yep.
thank you.
Where's Aaron? Oh, I see him. Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll end it on a cliffhanger right here. Brutus is heading out. We haven't defeated anything since the last Pit Fiend, right? So we're all caught up on XP. And
Go ahead and level.
yeah, if you gained a level, go ahead and level. Pretty sure we have 2, right?
I did, and I think Mikey did.
Okay.
How much I need for the level? Wait a second. But I'm pretty sure it did.
I have to go, so I'm gonna see you next week. Bye.
See you
Okay.
Guys,
Um,
I'm gonna shove off too. Bye, guys.
go ahead and drop. Never mind. I will drop. I'll fix Varen's token. For some reason, he's giving off 999 feet of light.
Wow. It's a whole lot of light.
Yeah.
And see, here I was going to pull up my best bullshit move. On. Quickly, we need to hurry! Warn the master.
Hmm.
Yeah, I did. So let me.
Whoopee. 2 hit points. That's shitty.
Why is low light on? What the fuck? Vision on. Token emits light 35 feet. Save changes. Why was that one so hard?
3 hit points.
Got a weird circle now whenever you look at the map around her.
3+5.
That's Anatar's protection from evil. You guys need to be able to see it.
Oh, okay. That's huge as a motherfucker, though, ain't it?
Yeah, it's supposed to be because it's double the effectiveness of the spell. So protection from evil 10-foot radius times 2 is 20-foot radius, and it provides -2 to hit for the enemies.
That thing looks like it's 6 squares in diameter or in
It
radius.
is 20 feet from him in all directions. 20-foot radius.
Huh.
So you have to add 5 feet for the square that the character is in.
Oh, okay. So it's like 7.25 squares or something like that.
Well, it's 20-foot radius. You just never mind the diameter. It's in radius. That spell's in a radius.
Got the kind of hourglass effect on your screen now too.
Hourglass effect.
Well, it looks like a circle that's magnified, and then it's a strange looking effect on my screen.
Huh.
And it's that's what Simon was talking about, because there's someone in the direct center of it. One of the characters. Yeah, it just moved with that character.
Yeah, that's Varen's light probably.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He emits light at 30 feet. So there should be 2 characters that emit light, 2 or 3. There's a human wearing a necklace that gives off 60 feet of light.
Yeah.
That's St. Luther. And then somebody else has one. I forget who. And then Varen gives off light in a 35-foot radius, which I house ruled because their wings are described as being on fire. So how are you going to have flaming wings without a light radius? Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So I gave them a bonfire light radius, which is 35 feet.
That might be what I'm seeing then.
Yeah, the reason I did bonfire light radius instead of like torch or campfire is because they fly. Like you want to be able to see for a long distance when you fly. So I thought 35 feet was decent. I didn't want to give them 60 feet because that's just too damn much. There are no fire based, unless you're using a special like concentrated lantern with like a lens and mirrors and stuff. There's no like open fire light source that goes farther than 35 feet. It's as far as open fire goes. So I gave him the max. Bonfires go to 35 feet. Fires, fireball, that would all be 35 feet of light.
You know, this is a good adventure, but the only thing that sucked is I blew my one first level spell 3 weeks ago and haven't had a chance to rememorize anything since coming in this motherfucker.
Yeah, yep, that's how dungeons work. It usually the players usually wait until that last person squeezes out their very last spell, and then they do a long rest in the dungeon and keep going from there.
Yeah, but I've gained 6 levels since then. Have ability to cast second and third level spells, and I had 1 magic missile in the beginning of the dungeon. I went pew and wasted.
Yeah. Well, just think about it. By the end of the dungeon, you'll probably get your spells back 2 or 3 times and shoot many, many more of those pew pew pews. Plus some fireballs and like, oh yeah, you didn't get fireball, you got slow. That's
Slow,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I figured they had fireball, and
Nope, nobody has fireball.
since you can't,
This is like anti
like tailor the spell,
this is like an anti-fireball
might as well use something that's
group. I don't
you can
get.
tailor.
No one's got fireball.
Shannon basically gets mad at people for using fireball. I don't know why. She has this real life phobia of the fireball spell. She thinks that it's automatically gonna hit people in the party because it's not as like controllable as lightning bolt. So there's like 3 or 4 people that use lightning bolt and there's no fireballs.
Well. It's gonna be the first group I've ever been in where someone didn't have a fireball.
Yep.
Or if there was someone that was able to do it.
Yep. And then there's people that keep coming in that are like, oh, I'm sure they got fireball. I'll take slow.
Yeah.
When they already have, there's like 4 characters that have slow, and nobody has fireball. So, yeah.
And it's probably a good thing I did not run a mage, because I would have cast it.
You probably would have cast it and ended that first combat in like 20 minutes. Like that's what's cool about the fireball spell is you can blow up shit, you know, things that are not immune to fire or that are susceptible to fire. You just nuke them from orbit and you turn a 5-hour fight into like a 1-hour fight. That's the thing about this group. They don't understand that. Every single fight they're in takes 5 hours.
Yeah.
They go really, really slow. Because
like,
nobody
yeah.
has fireballs.
How do they not have fireball? That's like
They've all chosen not to get fireball.
really.
Yeah.
God.
Yep. Like I said, Shannon, she kind of has a phobia of fireball. And anyone who gets fireball, she like basically nags them to death.
I could take the naggy just to watch the fireball go off.
Yeah. Me too. To watch a fireball go off and end a 5-hour fight in 1 hour? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let me
Imagine.
find a necklace or wand of fireballs and see what happens.
Yeah. If you want to change your mind about slow, I'll allow it. If you want to throw away slow and try to learn fireball.
I do it some.
I like slow. I think it has a lot of uses. I'll just see if I can buy fireball off one of them.
Like I said, nobody has fireball.
Nobody has. So they don't.
Literally,
They just don't.
literally, there is no fucking fireball. You will have to.
You can trade for slow.
You will have
can't
to.
trade for fireball.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
trading in slow. I thought it was like they just didn't use it. Do I have to re-roll for that stuff, or is it good on the roll I had?
You didn't roll for fireball yet. If you fail fireball, you can take slow back with the roll you have.
Okay, so let me do spells and powers, wizard.
And then it kind of behooves you to do signature spell as well when you can. That takes spell research. But when you do signature spell, it takes a proficiency slot, and you basically research the spell again, and then if you pass, it spends the money and the time and the proficiency slot, and you get an extra slot, like an extra spell slot for that spell,
Yeah.
as though you were a specialist.
And you cast it at +2.
Yeah.
Level.
It incurs a -2 to the enemy saves, and you get +2 levels. Yeah.
Josh, there was a reason I picked dwarf, right?
To save against fireballs really well.
No, the dwarves in the get immunity against one school of magic.
Oh, so you took invocation?
Yeah.
Nice.
Every spell in it.
Wow.
All right, I just rolled. I don't know if you can see it or not. You should be able to see it. Yeah, if you're logged in.
See, I was thinking I'd be out in the
Yeah,
front of the
I see
party
it.
fighting once I got up a couple of levels and got a magic item.
Yeah.
And some caster would cast fireball, and it wasn't going to bother me in the least.
Yeah. Yep. Fireball, wall of fire, lightning bolt,
All the really damaging
ice,
ones.
wall of ice, ice
Magic
storm,
missile.
magic missile. Yeah.
Fireball. Gotcha. It is now.
Damn it! Now I want ice storm when I hit the next level, or I want slow because slow would be very good.
Ice storm is the shit. You can retroactively get slow when you get up to 4th level spells, but you have a empty 4th level spell slot until you get a 4th level spell.
Yeah, it seems kind of wasted on me.
Because rules as written, they don't say you have to choose a spell of the level you just got as your new spell. It just says choose a new spell.
And an 80-foot diameter spell effect is just hard not to fucking want to take.
Oh, the ice storm?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, especially
I
when
mean-
you're fighting devils and stuff. All right.
'Cause I know-
any other stuff
Oh, no.
over? Okay.
No, we did good. It was fun today.
How come your movement rate says 422?
Oh, that's the spells I cast. 422.
Oh. Okay.
I think your movement rate.
I will change that then.
'Cause I'm a human, so all my movement rate is always going to be 12 unless I get something weird.
Yeah, like Mudman or something.
Speed or something like that. I don't know.
Let's see. There's also encumbrance slows you down. That's why I have that up like that.
Yeah, but I'm never going to carry a lot of shit.
Yeah,
You'd
you
be
don't have to
surprised.
carry
You'd be surprised how much books weigh once you start carrying 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah, but remember, the first thing I'm going to research is folding book.
That's a spell?
No, that's a magical item we talked about.
Oh.
Remember we talked about the, what was it? Bacchus Bless book. And in the Wizard's Handbook, they have the folding spell. It's a traveling spell book that folds down to 1 inch by 1 inch by 1 inch.
So you're already at 4, 2,
Or first level.
2.
Be 4 first.
You didn't adjust your spell list yet.
No, because I haven't had a chance to memorize anything yet.
We've never had a rest.
Well, you don't have any of your spells checked off as though you cast them.
Well, the only thing I had cast was Magic Missile, and
Okay, I'll check off Magic Missile for you. So you still have Shield, Stinking Cloud. Oh, that's right.
no,
You only had one
Yeah.
spell slot. That's right.
I only had one spell slot. So I knew I didn't have any spells, so I could write down all the spells I wanted to.
Not a
What
spell
was I
slot.
checking for? Oh, right. Your spell slots. I don't think there's an attribute for spell slots. No, there's no attribute for spell slots. I don't understand why you want your spell slots shown on your token anyways. Is there a reason?
That way you could see what spell slots I had. As a DM, some players in the past have been dishonest about spells cast or spells being able to cast, and that always.
Yeah, I just go by the honor system. You don't have to show that to me. If it's just for my sake, yeah, you don't have to. Because I go through people's character sheets in between sessions anyways to make sure that they're, marking off their spells and stuff. Not every session, but like if I catch you, oh man. So far in this campaign, I've only caught one guy cheating ever. And it wasn't on experience, it wasn't on spells, it was on stats. He actually raised his stats so that his character would do more damage because he was playing a monk and he wanted to be able to do a lot of damage as a monk. And I said, well, you're not going to be able to do a lot of damage as a monk because your strength score is so low and this, that, and the other. You only have 2 attacks around as a monk, and if you played as a warrior that was a martial artist, you'd have a lot more attacks per round. You'd probably have a better strength score because that would be your prime requisite. You wouldn't have to put all this stuff in wisdom and constitution and intelligence or whatever like monks do, because he had what monks have. What's the prime requisites for a monk?
Dex, wisdom, I think.
Is Tinsy still here?
Yeah, it's intelligence and wisdom.
Intelligence, wisdom. Yeah. So he had his 2 highest stats in intelligence and wisdom, but he's kind of like a physical character, and he kept saying, "Hey, can I make a martial arts move like this one from this one anime that I watched?" And he'd send me a video of a guy doing basically like a roundhouse kick, and I'd be like, well, that's a roundhouse kick, it's already in the game and it does like d6 damage or something. If you want to be able to do more damage, either use weapons, or make a warrior. And he wouldn't listen. He wanted martial arts to do a bunch of damage, and that's not what it's designed to do. It's unarmed. Like you're supposed to do a lot of damage when you're armed. When you're unarmed, you're just you can go anywhere and it's like you're armed. So you could go into the king's court and beat the shit out of everybody because you're the only guy that has martial arts, and everyone in the king's court is unarmed. So, except for very, very situational things. But there are ways, if you combine martial arts with weapons as a priest, to do a lot of damage. Like, especially if you play as a priest that can use bladed weapons. Like if you were an evil monk, you could be a priest that uses long swords, and your martial arts gives you an extra attack, so you could attack twice a round with a long sword, and maybe even have a second offhand long sword, so three longsword attacks. Or you could use like a heavy bludgeoning weapon if you're a good monk, and like a maul or something, and do two maul attacks per round. I kept bringing these things up to him, and he just kind of ignored it. He didn't want to have a character that was like not in an anime, movie. Basically wanted to have like a Super Saiyan character that could shoot fireballs as a, out of like Hadouken, stuff like that. So, and that's just not what martial arts, or Yeah, that's not what martial arts is really about in second edition. Or the some of the monk class stuff, like some of the spells are really cool. You can do a lot of damage with them, like um, gravity well or whatever, or reverse gravity. There's like a couple 7th level spells in like the numbers sphere that can do a lot of damage, and it's all falling damage, which is kind of funny. But it doesn't have anything to do with martial arts. So, but anyways, I digress. Did we get?
Yeah, I rolled for fireball. It was with my intelligence and then the plus of the thaumaturgy. I think thaumaturgy, was that what it is?
Yeah, thaumaturgy. You have
Then,
like
yeah,
a
it's
90%
96
chance.
base.
96.
Yeah, then you add 5 to it. That's another 101%. And it was 5 pages, so all I had to do was just change the name of the book.
Yeah. And then Morgul, we got your HP roll, and then did you spend your proficiency slot?
No, I did not spend a proficiency slot. I forgot all about that.
Okay.
Mike, are you fixing one now?
I really should have, but
So, as a 5th level fighter who specializes, you have the option of becoming a master now.
yeah, and that's what I want to do.
Okay, and when you master a weapon, if it's a melee weapon, you do the same amount of attacks and everything as a specialist, but instead of +1 to hit, +2 to damage, you get +3 to hit, +3 to damage.
I'm
And
looking
then
to where that is on the
okay,
chart.
that's level 5. Well, that's part of weapon mastery, though. It's not.
Okay.
It's not going to be. I mean, not weapon mastery. It's part of weapon specialization. So when you're able to specialize, you're able to go up into mastery, high mastery, and grand mastery.
But that's where I spend the slot.
Say again.
Yeah, but what you just said is what I'll do.
Okay. And then since you're level 6 now, you also qualify for high mastery, but you have to have a coach to learn it. So
I'm
you have
thinking
to.
there's not one in the party.
Not yet. Not yet. There. Spoiler alert. There's. You want to hear the spoilers?
I'm fine.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm good. I can listen.
Okay.
Go on.
Spoiler alert. There is a character in the dungeon that is a longsword high master. And if the party is able to rescue him, he can teach the appropriate people longsword high mastery that they want to learn it. And also, he is a recruitable NPC. He could be recruited as a henchman. And he's a really, really good fighter. I'll put it that way. So, but you have to be high enough level to recruit him. And
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, the minimum level to be a high master is level 6. So he's a minimum of level 6. So you have to be at least level 7 to recruit a level 6 character as a henchman. So
This was started at level 9. Did that change?
say again.
Maybe I'm thinking of first edition.
I think you're thinking of followers.
Yeah, that's right.
So followers
We
are
don't get-
followers
Well,
are
Edgar,
followers
you
are
won't get-
followers are characters that are attracted to your character's reputation. And I don't think I'm pretty sure Uther's right. Undead characters don't get followers, but you can have henchmen. So Hey.
That's good.
Yeah. All characters can have henchmen and hirelings. And really, followers are just fancy hirelings anyways.
Yep.
Most of the time.
You can clear out a keep and still like charge gold or whatever it is that fighters do, set up a keep or whatever.
Yeah. And what was I gonna say? I do allow each character to take at least one follower with them if they are able to get followers. Unless they're a warrior where they get their entire bodyguard. All their bodyguards come with them. And they'll, guard them while they sleep and all that shit. Tank for them and whatnot.
Well, I'm hoping in the loot here there's at least one set of armor and
some swords.
Preferably. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's been a fun time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. If that's everything, I'm gonna go take a bath. I will see you guys next time.
Yep.
Any questions for me before I go?
Oh no, I'll be on call next week, so I may have to bounce out just in case something happens after 6:30.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Thanks for the
You
warning.
have a
Yeah.
good week. Yeah, I had no
Yeah.
warning for that thing today. Just didn't.
Oh yeah, Father's Day is cool. That's I'm glad you had the opportunity to spend Father's Day with your family and all that. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
You have a good weekend.
All right, you
Or
too.
week, we should say.
See you guys next Sunday.
Yes.
And I'll put out updates on Discord and stuff like that throughout the week. Especially Tenzi, I know you wanted that other spell. I'm probably gonna make that later on today.
I already have them made, so I'm going to send them to you.
I'm pretty sure I have a particular way I like to make them.
Yeah, so you can
So-
look at it and see. Follow your template.
I'll probably copy and paste the text because I noticed that I can't copy and paste out of that particular PDF
Okay.
for some reason. So I'll probably copy
Yeah.
and text copy and paste the main text of the spell, but everything else will be custom.
So one of the things I did change, or I added, I changed so that when you ask for the spell level, instead of having the default be 1, I have the default be the caster's level.
Yep, and I don't like that because sometimes the caster's level is not the casting level of the spell. Like, for instance, if you're playing a thief mage like Shannon, her thief Thaco is higher than her wizard Thaco, so her default level on her character sheet is her thief level. And so I knew ahead of time she would be casting spells as a thief rather than a wizard, so I planned ahead and put default level 1.
Okay.
So there's a reason and rhyme and reason behind everything.
Okay.
Okay, so I will talk to you guys later. And have a good week. And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you are watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. It helps us out immensely. That is the follow button. And if you're watching us on YouTube, be sure to hit the subscribe button on there. So you can see whenever we upload to YouTube. I play D&D Friday nights in Mistara AC 1000. It's AD&D 2nd edition, just like this game. But it's not with tokens, and there's way less automation in that game. And I don't think there's dynamic lighting anymore. So, but it's still a fun game. It's ran by Mark W. out in Buffalo, New York. He's a great DM, and that's every Friday night. And then I run this game, the Orb of Solynod Hex, every Sunday afternoon. It's actually 10 o'clock in the morning Pacific time and 1 in the afternoon on the East Coast. So 1 p.m. Eastern, and it's for a minimum of 5 hours. We've been doing 6-7 hour sessions for the last couple of weeks, except for I think last week we did 4 hours and 45 minutes. So, but this one was like 6 hours, almost 7 now that I'm rambling on. But stay tuned. We're gonna raid somebody. I love raiding people. If you like who we are and like what we do, please check out our links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for one-time small donations, and the Patreon is for monthly pledges as little as $1. And here we go into Lord Gosumba's game. They're playing Greyhawk. See you there. Bye-bye.